Alrighty then, seems like we will have the first match starting now. You guys have voted and the vote has gone in favor of the match of Shady's team versus Puzz. At least that was the vote at 4 o'clock. They will ready up any second now, as that is the agreement. Let's hope that it also works, and here we go. So perfect. We have 12 minutes apparently, not 10 minutes. And by the way, if you are wondering, any and all donations during this stream will be used for the prize pool. There's already a prize pool of 20 euros and some more people might donate during the stream. Also subscriptions, by the way, will be used. Anyway, Dongers versus Puzz. So apparently Shady is going to use a new his old team name. And here we go, first round going towards Dongers, or the Ginger Engineers. I'm going to call them Dongers because I kind of find it fitting with Shady. Anyway, here we go, Becca versus Crims. Becca going to opt for the grenade. Oh, but Crims knew, opted for the Desert Eagle, and nice try there, indeed. 1-1. Long range headshots on Becca. Becca, if I'm not mistaken, hits his teammate in the butt. If I'm not mistaken, Becca is also, or used to play also for Hungary, Austria or something, Austria-Hungary, something like that. So I think he might be, I thought he was Hungarian. Anyway, did not see him this Nations Cup though. Crims died early. Shady getting a lot of damage, so did Becca, but in comes Exotic there, and Exotic will finish this up and makes it 2-2. Prince here with the lasered LR300 trying to scope out some heads, but Becca and Shady smoothly moving in with the grenades, and Crimson down to 26%. No, nice exchange there, but still Crimson down to, oh my god! I thought he was going to get the the second kill as well, but no, in this case it is the Ginger Engineers. Such aggressive pushing there by Shady, and successfully, are you still walling? Oh man. This is typical 2-on-2 actually. Turnpike is always the go-to map. It isn't the go-to map for this tournament though. Becca versus Crimson now, and Crimson will get the headshot, still keeping it in contentions. Yeah, I'm going to call them Dongers now, McTermick. Not Ginger Engineers, no, just Dongers. That's what it looks like for me a little bit. Oh! Shanfara making it rain! Thanks for the donation, Shanfara. Oh man.
Keep going, 7.
Hearts. Thanks a lot for that. I just realized that I actually don't have the list. So I will fix that so that you also get a pop-up during the game. But Shanfara just donated 5 euros to the pot. So winners will take 25 euros. So that's 12 euros 50 per person. Thanks a lot, Shanfara. Really appreciate it. Aggressive push here by Exotic here. Getting a lot of hits off on Shady, but hasn't finished him off. Pushes in himself now and encounters Shady down to 7%. Hoping... Oh, both of them very low. Becca still has 33%, can take one hit from the LR300, and he takes one and gets the shot off on the vest of Exotic, taking him out. The difference back to 2. Long range LR300 here, and Becca getting nice. Oh my god, does more damage to himself than to the opponent. Exotic here, can he finish Becca off? He does, 32% remaining. And he brings it back into contention once more. One the difference now. My goodness gracious me. Yeah, does that song inspire you to donate as well, Azel? Oh my god, the puzzles are on fire. They won 3 rounds back to back now and are in the lead. We're approaching the halfway point though. By the way, if I get silent all of a sudden, well, I am trying to multitask as much as possible with here. And sometimes I will just be a little bit quiet. Okay. So, in come the puzzles. Hoping to win 5 rounds back to back, but Exotic down now. Or Exotic last one standing, but he still stands strong. The puzzles here drawing away, and it looks if this goes, if this keeps going like this, the Ginger Engineers will be dropping down to the losers bracket. Still not even halfway there yet, and I'm glad actually that, oh nice job here by Shady. I'm glad actually that it's 12 minutes. I don't know, 12 minutes feels like just... I mean 10 minutes is nice and round, but 12 minutes just gives you a little bit more leeway and so much pre-fire by Shady, but in the end some of his hits, especially the last bullets, managed to hit. And he takes out all of Puzz. So now back to 1 the difference. And we hear red team wins. Let's see, can I also copy that? Wow, okay. Well, Ghoster, I don't really mind about the round time, but thanks for informing us. Then Liquid knows what he has to do after this. Liquid, thanks very much though for hosting the server. And in comes Becca. Ooh, double headshot there by Crimson. And Crimson on fire. In fact, he double taps both of the puzzles players. Let's follow Crimson here for a sec. Really shouldn't be doing this. Well, okay, I'm going to focus on the game. Next donations will be getting a pop-up, but that's going to be the next game. Great job here by Crimson, still on fire. If we look at the scores, all of them very close, so very evenly matched. And by the way, we did a completely a random draw, so getting Puzz versus the Ginger Engineers in the first round is a bit of a treat. Ooh, nice spot here for Shady. But he gets spotted himself by Crimson. Gets the kill though, 20% still remaining. Are they going to push? Seems like they will. Exotic down to 41%. Ooh, that headshot saved their bacon. 5 the difference now. Man, the amount of headshots are insane. Oh, but Exotic not connecting in the end there. In comes Biddle, the head admin. You're going to be Biddle. It was a bit of a running gag during the Nations Cup. JD here against Crimson. Crimson very low. Crimson might be joining me for the Shoutcast as well. Oh! Well, thank goodness gracious for Crimson for that last hit, because otherwise that nade would have been decisive. In this case, it was time that was the deciding factor. In come the puzzles. Yes, indeed, it was Shanfara that donated €5, guys. Nice push here by Exotic, and it seems like the nail will hit the proverbial coffin here, and the Ginger Engineers well, are going to have a little bit of a longer route to get to the grand final. That is, if they manage. Ooh, Shanfara making it rain a bit more. Wow. Still no pop-up, mate. I'm sorry. I feel so bad.
Come on, all let's donate.
Come on, all let's donate. I couldn't agree more. Thanks for that, Shanfara. That's 30 euros. And a flawless win here. Nice push here by Exotic. Gets the grenade straight at the feet of Shady. And Shady saying that everybody is scrubs sometime earlier. And said even that he might not join this tournament. But, well, I'm glad he did. But the result is not going his way. Yeah, finally another round for the Ginger Engineers. Slow and steady, but this time, yeah. Especially when you're on a time you don't mind having it take a little bit longer. Okay, the pop-up window is now, in fact, on the screen. So, you guys, if you want to donate, you will get instant recognition, which Shanfara actually really does deserve. But I'm once more very sorry about that. However, I have already updated it for the break. Okay. Yeah, Shanfara making you look bad. Oh man. As I said, as it says, he's making it rain. Oh, nice pre-shooting here by Exotic. Anticipated Becca's push perfectly. And my god, I wish that the score of the Ginger Engineers was reversed, 23 versus 21, but in fact it's 23 versus 12. I did not expect this at all. Fantastic job here by Puzzles. They will go on 23 to 13. Let me quickly update that score, if I can, in fact. There we go. Transitioning over. So, let's see what you guys voted for. Let's also... 23 to 24. No, what was it? Shit. Well, at least Puzzles had 23. And they had something like 12. I don't know. Something like that. Anyway, we know who the winners are. And let's actually have a look on the challenge website. Oh. So, swag in a cup, making it rain as well. And I guess that those are dollars because it's €4.45.
Seven is a sexy piece of ass.
Oh man, really appreciate it, mate. As you can see, it's Puzzles going through. Ginger Engineers will be awaiting the loser of Team of God versus One Hit Wonders. Okido, let's have a look. So, you guys can probably see it, but I can't. It's Coco versus Zur up next. Let's see. No, I'm looking for Coco versus Zur, please. Yeah, I think it is Rocket. So, connect. Okay, so as you can see, I don't have an automatically updating of the... Oh, come on. Of the prize pool. So I'll just have to type that. Swag in a cup. Oh. Come on, typing skills, 445. So that's... You guys are making it very interesting for the competitors, I can tell you that. Okay, Rocket, please. Why can't I join Rocket? Please, please. Okay, let me try once more. Maybe it's connection. Yeah, I know, it's Svagina Cup. As I've called you many a time, unfortunately. So we're just waiting for the next who won. That would be the puzzles. So puzzles are continuing on. Shady's team going down to the lower brackets. Please. Please work, please work. So yeah, we're going to watch the Coco match in a second, but I hope that they give me the information. That would be awesome. Oh, come on, they started already. Fuck. Oh. Oh well, that's kind of unfortunate. To be expected, to be honest, since we started a little bit late, but I think I have another match lined up for you, which isn't too bad, in fact. It's going to be Ace versus Frozen Sand. And they have started, as you can see. So let's transition over to the game. There we go. So it's Frozen Sand. In this time they are consisting of Ghoster and Biddle versus... The fuck? Okay. The action... Okay. That's... Huh. As far as I know, this should be a different match. It should be Ace versus Frozen Sand, but apparently it's Orcs versus Frozen Sand. Okay, there goes the whole idea of the challenge website. Maybe an admin or somebody, Biddle, should be able to fix that later on. Kiddo. Okay, let's focus on the game. So we have 2 minutes played, 3 minutes played in fact. And it's still Orcs, by the way, are represented by 2 teams this afternoon, this beautiful Saturday afternoon. I'm so used to saying Sunday. In this case, we've got Shanfara and Nefast in Orcs Team 2, and Frozen Sand is represented by Ghoster and Biddle, as I mentioned before. Ace can't play. Oh, really? Oh, that's kind of a shame. No, this isn't an 8-hour tournament, Rito. In fact, it's more like a 4-hour tournament, depending on delays. So, according to the schedule, it's a 4-hour tournament. But with delays, I expect it will go to 5 hours, knowing the Urban Terror community. Oh, that's such a shame, Azel, really. I mean, that's why we also check with you guys, like, if you are available from 2 o'clock. It's really a shame that you're taking a potential other competitor away now. Anyway, this is kind of a tryout cup also, since, well, there's money involved, as you now know. In fact, there's already €34.45 in the pot, so that's going to be, well, actually €17 per person. I can get a couple of drinks in town for that. So Shanfara here hunting down Ghoster. I'm glad that we actually see some other maps in the map pool. For in map pool number 1, we've got Turnpike and Abbey, and Austria, of course. In map pool 2, which will be after this, we've got Algiers, Prominence, and Herring. So we're trying to mix it up a little bit, having some alternative maps, etc. And also after in pool 3, we are going to have some custom maps. Frozen Sand opting for the medic tactic, which is surprising, but it's working out for them. As you can see here, it's 6-6. So it's the battle of the M4s versus one LR and an M4, it seems. Shanfara nice and sneaky peeky. Nefast now, of course, has the drop off on Biddle. He knows where to expect him. I am expecting, by the way, night vision goggles. Since with a 2-on-2, you know exactly immediately where the opponent is. And Biddle, for some reason, didn't see Nefast really fast. Kind of a stupid way of talking about it, but anyway. Won the difference now. And an easy kill off on Ghoster. I'm getting a lot of questions in IRC, guys. I cannot answer them, unfortunately, since of course I'm focusing on this. Next time, for the next tournament, we'll try and get some more staff, but especially with the admins also playing, not such a good idea. So I hope Frozen Sand get knocked out real soon. Oh my god, they passed each other, and they had no idea. Oh my god! Oh my. Ringa Rosie. In comes Biddle with the kill, 7-7. Ooh, Biddle had a drop off on Nefast, but Shanfara's reaction was incredibly fast. 5 more minutes remaining here. Orcs also have the medkit out. Brings a completely different dynamic, but then again, this is also a completely different map. Some ninja medicing here by Ghoster. Orcs holding the central building here. And Nave has just heard a member of Frozen Sand. Nice double tap on the helmet here. Shanfara down to 30%. This looks like it should go to a level pegging. What? This isn't CTF, Biddle. Biddle just team killed his teammate. That might be costly. It was a certainty that this would be a win for Frozen Sand. At least this round would be. There's going to be another... Oh my god! Biddle will be kicking himself to the difference now. First shots being exchanged at long range. Ghoster trying to run away, but then realizing, oh crap, I need to support my teammate. Ghoster did not know where to expect Shanfara though, and the difference now to 3. Biddle boosting up the wall. Going to try and use a pincer movement on the orcs, and successfully indeed. It seems like orcs are going to go for a little bit of a rotate towards the Frozen Sand spawn. And now Frozen Sand have taken control of the central building. Biddle could have seen the laser sight of orcs. Oh my. Down to 4%. Ghoster has to try and stay alive, but he can't, so this is a shoe-in for the orcs. In fact, it's just a waste of time now. Biddle might contemplate doing /kill. He can never win this. This is just a waste of time. Come on, Biddle. There we go. Well, not too much time wasted. Shanfara in the end finally hitting Ghoster 3 times on the vest, so that means he will be down. Now Ghoster with only 13% versus Nefast 100. So some big names already dropping down. I hate that spot as well. Oh, well, there's something to be said for trying and trying again. Nefast in the end takes out Biddle. The difference back to 3. No, big push here by Frozen Sand through the tunnels. Nefast already took 60% damage here. Shanfara also down to 50, but in comes the medic, so all of the hard work gone to nothing. Let's see, and Frozen Sand aren't in too good a shape themselves. In fact, the counter push of Orcs really strong here. So guys, I want to say that if the pot goes higher than 50 euros, I want to also give, from that point onwards, I want to give like 10% or 20% to the runners-up.
Good job, team.
Thanks for the follow, Exodic. Nice kill there by Ghoster, finishing him off. But GG, the result is going to be 14 to 10. Okay, 14 to... Oh, crap, I can't even update challenge now because it's the wrong persons. Well, if someone can fix challenge, please do. Okay, we're going to take a real short break. There's just a little bit of a delay, ADX, mate. I really appreciate it. 10 euros, mate. Fantastic. So that brings the pot to 44 euros and 45 cents. ADX, hearts to you, really. That means that we are already nearing the 50 euro mark. As I said, from 50 euros onwards, we are going to also go for 20% to the runners-up. So, that's a nice little incentive if you're also rooting for, or if you want to support everybody who is involved in this. Mates, I really appreciate it. I think, well, as I said before, I wonder how we will do this in the future, because can we motivate people for Saturday afternoons also when there's no money involved? I don't know, but hell, we'll see. ADX sells drugs to small kids just to get the money. I doubt it. ADX, fantastic. Thanks very much. We're going back to the music because, well, we're just still waiting for matches to start.
Stack MNIE.
Kitech coming in with the 5 euros and 55 cents. Fantastic. Oh man. So much love in Twitch chat, honestly. I don't know how you want to be written down. I think like this, right? I think that's your nickname, if it's completely full. So 5.55, that means that we are at 50 euros exactly. Kitech, thanks. Hearts to you. Oh man, that's going to be... So, from now on, it's going to be 20% to the runners-up. That means, obviously, if I get my calculator out, that already the runners-up are now guaranteed for 10 euros. So that's 5 euros per person. And hey, the winner's already at 20 euros per person. Also, in other words, 40 euros. Mates, fantastic. We are going to have a look. Can we play our next match, or should we wait 1 second? One sec. You are Crimson, and you are going to be playing against... Let's have a look. Fixtures. tables. Oh my god. Versus let's see, versus Hydrobolts. Let's see. Versus Hydrobolts, okay. And then there's also Orcs versus... Oh my god, Orcs versus Orcs. That's shitty. That's kind of shitty.
Team.
Thanks for the follow, mate. Dunkmeister, sorry. Let me get some input from, well, not Twitch chat, but actually the admins. Biddle, Ghoster, which match? Puzz, Tog, VZ versus TD, Orcs vs Orcs, or Coco versus HC. Can I enable gaming for good for Skrill donations? Would love to back you up. Dunkmeister, I've heard of gaming for good. In fact, I've followed all the drama. I don't know what Skrill donations are, but I will certainly look into it. Not today, though. So if you don't have the opportunity of donating today, hold it, keep it, and donate for the next 2v2 Cup. I am contemplating, but I'm sure that Urban Terror money is not unlimited. Once every 2 months, maybe. But I can definitely not afford 20 euros every 2. Well, I don't have it. Never mind. Back to the music.
Hello, my name is Sadie and I'm the biggest faggot on URT. Kappa 123.
Are you kidding me? ADX coming in with the 69.69 euro donation. Oh my fucking god. Wow. Oh my god, ADX. Wow. Well, obviously, I'm speechless. That does, though, deserve a separate line. Well, okay. Jesus Christ. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh. I am shocked. That's 119 euros in the pot. Oh my fucking god. Oh man. Okay, these guys are going to start any second. Oh my. Guys, donate when the match has started. It's nicer, in my opinion. Oh my. But, oh, ADX coming in with the 69.69. 100 and fucking 19 euros and 96 cents, or 69 cents in the pot. Holy shit. Okay, these guys are going to start any second now. It's VZ versus TD. Oh crap. Man, you guys, and especially ADX, you need to save your money and spread the love for next tournaments. Oh my god. Oh, I'm speechless. How am I supposed to shoutcast now? I'm grinning from ear to ear. Oh crap. Okay. Okay. So they are knifing right now. Let's go over to the game, in fact. And it seems like Rival has just won the knife battle. Let me quickly get the pools in front of me. So we've got Algiers, Prominence and Herring. Can we spam Kappa for Kartik? No, that's not true, Azel. That's not true. I'm not taking any of this money. In fact, I'm giving it away, mate. I'm giving 20 euros. But now I feel like a scrub with ADX with 70 euros. That's crazy. Oh, man. Okay. Kappa 123, indeed. Okay, so they eliminated Herring. That's a shame because I love Herring. But then again, and they are going to play Algiers. So they also eliminated Prominence, a good map, but yeah, obviously 2 of the unknown maps are going to be eliminated. ADX, god damn. What am I to do with people like you? I'm just shocked. And okay, so you sell more drugs. Okay, rip little kids, but hell, good for Urban Terror. They are not ready yet, but I'm going to ask them to ready up now. Okay, though. They are readying up. Here we go. 12 minutes and a lot more interesting now that the pot has risen all the way to 120 euros. So if we do some quick calculations, that's 24 euros for the runners up and 90 something euros for, oh my god. Crazy, crazy, crazy. 95 euros for the winners. That's 50 euros per person nearly. Oh man. I'm nearly inclined to say don't donate anymore. Keep your love for a next 2-on-2 event, but I'm not. Ah man. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. We love it. 1-0 now for Rival and his mate Divine. These guys, by the way, contacted me something like 15 minutes before the game started, and or sorry, before the tournament was about to start, and they said, "Can't we just have a break so we can have Portuguese, so that we can have lunch?" And these guys are Portuguese, and I'm sure that you guys remember my rage with regard to the Portuguese team during the Nations Cup. My God, was I angry for waiting something like an hour or something like that because somebody was going to have dinner. So I was like, nope, you guys have to play. And thankfully they managed. I mean, they are nice guys, don't get me wrong, but especially the whole idea of this tournament is we put money in and the best of the best show up, and sometimes also the best of the rest, but hey, that's no problem. I mean, anybody gets a chance, but you get or you have a possibility of being rewarded for being flexible as a good Urban Terror player. You get a nice prize pool, and I had never I never expected to go over 50 euros, never. Oh man, okay, here's the first round for TD, and let's focus on the game now rather than my blabbering. So TD is team dynamic. We've got people like Aerox on that team, Kitek. Kitek is a Polish player, sorry. The rest of TD is Portuguese, Mortal as well, Slayer. Don't know if they are going to play though. And on Fizi or Frenetics, that's another Portuguese team. Shame that they have to meet each other so soon, but there are also players, aside from Rival and Divine, there are players like Jovem and that sort of gods of Urban Terror. Kitek gets the kill in, very nice. Forgive Rival now. Okay, okay, ADX, you bought off his guilt, okay? No, I mean, as I said, nice people. That it's not anything personal, but I also want to entertain you guys. That's also the idea behind this, and why I was willing to put in 20 euros. Rival in between a rock and a hard place, cannot connect to Kitek with his Desert Eagle, and it's all square. 3 minutes played, and now I am truly going to focus on the game. Portuguese dinner is too important. Yeah, McTurmick, I've heard that many a times. Anyway, it's 2-on-2. Of course, Aerox takes a lot of damage here from both sides, from both Divine and Rival. They are in control of Camel Corner, though the first kill going to TD. That's sloppy play or poor communication might be the Polish and Portuguese, but that might be a little bit over analyzing. But it was clear that Kitek didn't know where his opponent was, which is surprising. Oh, Divine gets the kill in the end with the headshot on the helmet. Surprised because he looked to be dying there. Feezy, yeah, I know, sorry, not the FC, whatever I was calling him. A nice double tap on the helmet here by Divine. Aerox in camel corner, being pushed from both sides, trying to use the crates as good as possible. He nearly got the kill off on Divine, but now all of a sudden from 3-3, it's all of a sudden 6-3. Nice kill here by Divine. He's down to 42%. Kitek hunting him down. Made some noise and now being pushed from both sides. It seems like Rival will make that kill. It's a flawless here. 7-3. Let me quickly also have a look. The winner of this, by the way, will face against the winner of Puzz versus Team of God. Seems like one of the lower bracket matches has already been played. Roma versus One Hit Wonders win for Roma. Roma, by the way. What the hell? Is that really shady that he dropped out and said that he's not playing the lower brackets? That's pathetic. Well, okay, that means that you're never going to play this event again. Unbelievable. Good job here by TD, getting a kill in and bringing their losses back to the difference of 3. Slow here. 6 minutes. TD showing their faces a little bit, and it seems like they are going to actually push here. They need to, because they can't allow the time to tick down continually. It's a 2-on-1 here, and Kitek, well, not strong enough to face off against these epic players. That's weird, Miguel, that you have the message that the stream is offline, because we are certainly online. Hit F5 if you... well, you can't hear me, obviously, but somebody tell him to hit F5. Anyway. Oh, nice hits here by Aerox. Going to push on Rival here, trying to secure the kill, but they were medicing, and the crossfire here, too strong by Feezy, and Divine getting the final kill in for the difference now. Trying to get a different position and tapping the helmet of Aerox, finishing him off. Divine very low, but the crossfire too strong. So it seems like the gap is widening. Kitek with the spam for... I have never seen anybody play with the spam function of the UMP. But Kitek is going to be playing with an SR8, it seems, so let's see if we can follow him. Or is he true? Yeah, no, he is going to opt for the SR8. The hunt is real. Oh, poor Aerox. Feezy just playing very smart here. Divide and conquer. And now Kitek has to come. He gets the headshot though. That's very nice. Gets a vest shot and the UMP does kick out a lot of damage. Nicely done. 5 the difference. Nah, I don't think I'm going to call them that, ADX, no matter how much you donate. But thanks for your input. Divine kicking out a lot of damage, but he was bleeding there, and the kill coming in. In the end, Rival opting for the Desert Eagle, does get one shot off, but not enough for the difference right now. Both of all the players are equal skill, pretty much, if you look at how they perform compared to their teammates. Not huge differences in kills, which you often do see in Team Survivor. TD getting another kill in, getting another round in, I should say. Now, of course, Rival knows exactly where to find Kitek. The question is, how is he going to try and bust this nut? And oh, that's a really wrong wording. Crack this nut, I should say. Bust a nut is something completely different. But once more, Feezy is using the divide and conquer strategy. And yeah, if you look at this, one was at Well, the other was at what's it called? Oasis. 2 more minutes here. Ooh. Divine getting the final kill in for the 5 the difference right now. And it looks like it's Feezy who will be going through. Rival pushing hard on the square, also known as Oasis. Kitek has spotted him, trying to find an entrance, but does not successfully find it. Okay, I've been standing the whole time while shoutcasting. Time to take a break and sit. 1 more minute remaining here. Last round, most likely, well, potentially. Well, apparently Rival was in a very central position, but they can afford losing a couple more rounds. In fact, TD need a round every 10 seconds right now. And with Aerox dying so soon, it's not going to happen. So after this set of maps, we will enter the custom map time. So Pool 3 consists of Tohunga, Mykonos and Baeza. I really hope that somebody will play Baeza. It's such a beautiful map. TD gets 1 more round in, and this is most likely the last round. Aerox now with the Silence G36. This means that TD will be going down to the lower brackets. But that doesn't mean that they are out of the competition at all. So 17 to 11 the final score here, and that means that we will be transitioning over to the wait period. I'm going to play some music and be right back with hopefully the next match. Okay. So somebody asked for the bracket. I think it was Azel, if I remember correctly. Well, here you go. Let's see if there's any updates. So it was Shady's team who lost to Puzzles and apparently failed out, kind of. Team of God versus Puzzles ended in Puzzles winning. That was kind of to be expected. VZ versus TD ended in Frenetics winning. So I said, yeah, that is correct. Then Puzzles will be playing against Frenetics. Orcs versus Orcs. I don't know which one won, but I'm quite sure that it was Orcs, whichever one it was. Coco versus Hydro Bolts. Let's have a look. Actually, there is a result, and yeah, that was a little bit to be expected. So Rocket has won against Coco. In the meantime, I hope that the lower brackets also continue being played, because otherwise we are going to be caught up in a little bit of a break. I heard that Frenetics versus Puzz will start any moment now. So it's going to be Frenetics versus Puzz. They are rushing it a little bit. Oh wait, whoo, that was close. nearly gave you guys the IP and password. And I just did. Fuck. Fuck. Sometimes OBS is not the best. So there were 3 custom maps in this pool. Tohunga, Mykonos and Baiza, and they have already agreed that they are going to play Tohunga. Mykonos is apparently a little bit too alternative for these guys, and Baiza, well, you probably remember that that map from several knockout tournaments that I've shoutcasted. Okay, so there we go. They are in the server. It's going to be Puzz versus Frenetics. And yeah, one thing that you have to remember, that these guys are now kind of rushing the tournament, which is not really handy, since there we go. Okay, so the reason why it's not really handy is because then when you're in the winners bracket, well, sure, it's fine and dandy, but you'll have to wait maybe an hour, maybe 2, before you can finally play the final. Yeah, not really the best of things. Password. Yeah, pro streamer here, guys. You know what to expect. Okay, there we go. Alrighty then, transitioning over. They changed the password for me. Such a pro streamer. Alrighty, and let's say how to join. Oh, great. Okay, let's add some audio. There we go. Okay. So if we have a quick look at the brackets right now, you can see that Puzz and Frenetics are about to start. Then we've got Orcs versus Coco on the other side, which I hope won't be played at the same time. Orcs versus Coco. Please wait. After FC versus Puzz. Okay. On the lower bracket, we've got, as you can see, Hydro Bolts apparently go straight through here, and they. How many Orcs teams are there? Okay, so apparently Orcs got in for a different team that dropped out. So they have 3 teams in the 2-on-2 tournament. Something tells me that these guys are going to have a blast when they receive the money on PayPal. By the way, I would like to quickly say one thing though. There will be a delay for putting the money on the PayPal of the winning team. And thanks very much for the follow. The reason why there will be a delay, and the delay is going to be significant, the delay is going to be a month, is because, and I don't expect that any of you donators would actually do that, but there is a possibility in PayPal to get the money back. And I think it's for a month or something like that. And that would mean that I would owe people 120 euros personally. Not really what I'm looking forward to. So anyway, 12 minutes, Frenetics versus Puzz, here we go. And maybe if it's not a month, then I'll of course transfer it earlier. I'm just going to look a little bit into it. I never expected the money to be so high, so yeah, kind of want to be sure that I'm not yeah, going to be in trouble by organizing such a tournament. Frenetics versus Puzz here, a slow start. Let's see where. Okay, they're going to meet here any second. There we go. Divine going to keep his distance, but is going to manage to, yeah, dish out the damage to Crimson. Now we still got Exotic alive. Having a little bit of fun. Nice positioning there by Exotic, not even taking one hit of damage. But yeah, Puzz was really strong when we watched them face off against Shady's team. Well, they continued being very strong against Team of God, who arguably is not as good as the team of Shady. Thanks again for the follows, really appreciate it. And there we go, another couple of followers. Hearts to everybody. Can't see your names at the moment, which is kind of annoying, but I'll give you a shout out in a second. So 2-0 to Puzz. So that's 5 follows today and 6 donations. Amazing. So that was Gamescraft LP and Cole 25. And of course before that, Herpaderpaderp her. Love that name. Yeah, you think that's such an added benefit, Azel, to have the donations list from top to bottom with the highest and lowest? Okay, I'll do that for you. In the meantime, I'm going to focus on the game if you don't mind. But it seems like Puzz are really being able to enforce their will upon the opponents. I should really not be arranging that, what you said, Azel. But okay, I'm doing it now, so that's why it's a little bit more quiet. Okay, here we go. So, big push here by Puzz. They encounter Frenetics, and the nade didn't take out any of Frenetics, so Exotic kind of dying there for nothing, but he did do some damage apparently, because Crimson had an easy kill on Rival there. So, see, Azel, I organized it from top to bottom. Are you happy now? I did though leave ADX's second donation at €10 because of course the 6969 is just such a beautiful number. Puzz just on fire here. Frenetics can't even get around in. And they seem to be, yeah, I mean, if you analyze this, Puzz stick together. They, well, actually are a team. They are two. And Frenetics, from my point of view at least, and sure, that's there is no GTV, by the way, crazy. From my point of view, they just make it a 2v1 every single time. So yeah, med up and get the next kill. Now guys, there is no GTV because there are so many custom maps in this tournament as well. So that is the reason. And also because the GTV servers don't have the custom maps. And we don't have a GTV camera. So many reasons. Puzz just continuing on owning. It's amazing. Exotic down to 50%. The guys from Puzz are not rocking the med kits. But here, it's the exact same thing happens. It's a 2v1 every single time.
Red team wins.
And then again, Puzz also... well, they seem to be from a completely different different planet compared to Frenetics. I mean, this is 10-0, and these are not the... I mean, Frenetics is a good team, and they are great players. well, finally they get the first round in, and flawless at that. So maybe, well, we're approaching the halfway point, so now they can't afford to lose a single round, and I just don't get it. I honestly don't. I mean, look at the minimap. Frenetics just are out, well... And now Puz just go and do a little bit of a flankerino, since, well, they are just looking for Divine. So they can easily play him out. And Divine bleeds to death. 12-1, and my god. I have never seen such good players, and honestly, my opinion of Divine and Rival is high. I've never seen such good players being outplayed like this. I guess 2v2 is just not their cup of tea, or Puz just are on fire. Perfect nade there by Exotic. And in comes another round. Well, I know what you're saying, Azel. You're saying free money for Puz at the moment, but there are still so many good players as well. I mean, the way that Puz... I understand that you're saying it because the way that Puz is just being able to inflict their will upon Rival and Divine, it's painful to watch, to be honest. I mean, at the moment, I'm just also no idea what in God's name I should say. But... we have also on the other side, we've got Orcs versus Coco, which is going to be played soon. That is, well, the quarterfinals, you could say. And of course, I mean, this is not in any way, shape or form the end of Frenetics. They still have their second life, of course. They are going to drop down to the lower brackets, where once more they will encounter some very good players, like... two teams of Orcs. Frozen Sand versus TD is still going to be played. It is still a stacked competition. And here we go, another round for Frenetics, but it's too little too late in my opinion. By the way, I was told that there's a Team Survivor match this evening at 6 o'clock in the evening. So maybe we'll be able to shoutcast that. But I'm hoping then that it's not a match that Crimson is involved in, because then he can support me a little bit with shoutcasting. He was supposed to shoutcast together with me, but I guess, well, they are a little bit too good. Right, we're going to be caught out here by Exotic, and in comes another round. Good question, Rocket. Very good question, in fact. It wasn't supposed to be Tohunga Beta 8. I only just noticed the moment you said it, but indeed. I'd really appreciate, by the way, you the viewers, your opinions with regard to this tournament. I know it's not as smooth as intended. I would really have, like to give you a little bit more matches, but we still have a lot of matches to go. But maybe you can think with me how to improve it. For instance, I mean, nobody expected that there would be, a lot of people expected that there wouldn't be enough people signing up, that there wouldn't be 16 people signing up for this tournament. But in fact, there were a lot more. Maybe money was the main motivation, but nevertheless, if it is, sure, fine, if we can get some donations going. I'm contemplating getting like a Matcherino page, which whenever there are enough donations, you can start a tournament. It's an interesting concept, which I'd like to work out with you guys on the Urban Zone forum. So feel free to share your opinions, because in the end, it's we're doing this for you guys as well. And the players, of course, and myself, because I'm enjoying shoutcasting so much. So Puzz continue on the roll, and they are going to get into double figures. In other words, 20 points, 20 rounds. One more, couple more rounds remaining.
Blue team wins.
All right, that's not such a bad idea, in fact. Let's see. Nice job there by Rival. Gets the tap off on the helmet to finish off Exotic. 1 more minute remaining. And I am going to be joined by Maku, who can shoutcast together with me. Ooh, that's a little bit sloppy. In comes Divine and finishes them off. But yeah, they can they can laugh. Yeah, it's painful to watch, isn't it? Swag in a cup. I completely agree. And in fact, I think that if Puzzles would have continued on the way that they had the first 8 minutes, they'd in fact have had a bigger score. Last round it was 19-9, the final result. Ouch. That's all I can say. So, GG, I guess, and we are going to wait for the next match. I think that the next match is already ready. Let's see. And I should get the IP any moment now. It's going to be, as promised, Orcs versus Coco. After that, oh, do I have a server? Very funny. Oh yeah, I can't connect to yours. Let me try that one more time. Maybe in the meantime I can connect to your server. Yes, I can. So many pages. You remember Maku's name from somewhere? That's good. Let's see. Is he in? No, he's not. Okay. Putting on some music. We'll be back for the start of what is it? Orcs versus Coco. Yeah, Orcs versus Coco. And I'm going to run a quick advertisement. Appreciate you not having ad blocker once more. Viewers, yes, indeed, that is the donations crazy. In comes the knife battle, and it seems like it will be Orcs winning. Cheyenne here getting the win, and on the other, in spec, it's Corda. So Orcs have 6 players in this 2v2 tournament, so 3 teams. I wonder which one they will eliminate. Okay, Mykonos has just been eliminated. That leaves Beza and Tohunga. Hope that this time we will see the right Tohunga. Still, so it's a battle of the Frenchies. Are you in the server now, Maku? Ah, yes, you are.
Yeah, I'm in.
Perfect. Maku, could you maybe introduce yourself, because a lot of people
Alright, yeah, I'm
remember the name, but
Maku. I play in Ginger Engineer. Been playing Urban Terror for like 8 years, but never shoutcasted or anything.
cool. For 8 years, you say?
Whenever 4.0 came out.
Yeah, okay. Because which other teams have you played in?
Played in Urban Shadows when that started, and actually played in season 1 of Urban Zone. And when I stopped for a bit, played in Win or Win with Shady and Rival, and played with Groups, BB for a couple of years, and then I'm in Ginger Engineer with Shady and Rival again. So, yeah.
Sorry, somebody is just saying that they really love your accent and the deep voice. You're the new what's his name? Ah, fuck. Come on, the guy that sings Sexual Healing. Barry White.
Right, yeah,
You're the Barry White of Urban Terror.
I'll get a
apparently.
chest up so I can see.
But yeah, I think I remember you from whenever indeed Urban Shadows started. That
Yeah, I used to use the name Bubble Boy, so I don't know if you might remember that. That was
yeah,
rubbish.
certainly I do. Absolutely, I didn't know you were the same person.
Yeah.
But cool. That's so weird. I really thought that person just left. But
Yeah, I did stop for like a year, and then I came back and used a different name. But
yeah. Fair enough. I wish I could do the same.
yeah, I know
Okay.
people just have a name they thought was funny when they were 12 or whatever. And
That's exactly how I got my name and stuck with it. Unfortunately, eventually I got known, and yeah. Okay, it seems that these guys are going to ready up.
oh, yeah.
I haven't worked out how the /follow command works, so we'll be watching from two different perspectives most of the time.
Oh, right.
But let's let's do our best. Ro, Coco, and Coco, also known as Rocket and Dovahkiin, here facing off against Cheyenne and Corda.
Yeah,
Slow move in
they
by
all seem
Orcs.
to be sticking together. I don't even know what the names of the locations, but that should be fine.
Yeah, this is Beza, a map that we've played a couple of times in Knockout. I really like the design. Nice kill there by
Orcs
Cheyenne.
against
Gets it.
Orcs. And Orcs are healing up.
Dovahkiin moving slowly, gets the first kill, but won't get the second off on Cheyenne, and it's 1-0 to Orcs. Don't forget that the winner of this will face off against the winner of Pulse versus Frenetics, which we just saw was a very one-sided match in favor of Pulse. And after this, well, we are pretty much forced to catch up a lot on the lower bracket matches.
Team wins.
And in come the guys from Coco to make it all square.
Well, both teams going for a med kit and one guy for laser.
Yeah, it's nice to see a different tactic on both teams. I mean, we've had a nice job there by Coco. We've had a couple of, or most of the matches, they started to mirror each other. So each team had either a medic, but this time we've got one medic in Team Coco. Oh, and Orcs have opted for the medic this time around as well. I mean, you do have to kind of have to mirror your teammates or your opponents, it seems.
Right.
And still very close. All square once more. 2-2. Nice damage here done by Rocket. Can he finish? Oh my God! That switch on. Fantastic job. And if I'm not mistaken, this is the first time that Coco is leading now.
Nice get Fountain again. Coco heals up. Orcs should probably do the same.
Rocket has to push in before they can med up, but they are already medicing.
Blue team win. Blue team wins.
So even seem to just sort of get caught up in like a hallway or a choke point, and it's not really much flanking, I don't think.
Yeah, it is a map that, I mean, it's very basic.
Oh,
There
wow,
are
they
some,
can shoot through the windows there. So they must have kept Charles Shane. I didn't realise you could shoot through the windows like that.
Yeah, it did, and in fact the sides of the inner the wood paneling on in the middle of the window, you can't shoot through that. So in fact it is. Oh, nice movement here by Rocket, and everybody nowadays is just using the drop weapon keys.
Well, like switch weapons. I know I do.
Yeah, exactly.
Whenever I run out of ammo, it's just drop weapon.
It used to be that even me and Aya back in the day, we were discussing like, is it abuse? Is it worth banning? And then we decided like,
I don't know.
even if it was,
I can't
how
help
in
it,
God's name
but-
are we going to detect that with 100 matches in a season?
Yeah. It's just a habit. I can't even stop doing it.
Well, nowadays it's well, I would say condoned, so no probs. Rocket is moving into Cheyenne, but not too lucky there.
Yeah.
Orcs now bringing the difference back to 2.
Yeah, Coco didn't have to bring it to 2, so it's like Orcs are gonna have to step up the game a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, they still have plenty of time though. Corner giving away his position by
Orcs
throwing that
out
nade.
alone, it looks like.
Counter here by Cheyenne. Keeps the pressure on Coco, but no.
But yeah, 1v2, he couldn't really do much there.
Lovely teabagging action there.
Is that instantly fighting in this round?
Red team wins.
And Rocket gets the kill with the last, well, one of the last bullets in his clip here. And the difference now starting to become, well, noteworthy at least.
I don't know how long they've had this, but they've got the nades now. New medkit for Orcs.
Seems like they're opting for a pincer movement, but there are no orcs on that side of the map. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I mean, there was a discussion on the 2v2 channel in IRC, like, it's oh, sorry, you were saying?
It's nothing.
I was talking through you, unfortunately. There was a discussion on the 2v2 channel. They were talking about if it's fair to start camping once you have a lead. I mean, obviously it's fair. You deserved the lead. You created the lead, so you might as well make use of it. And
Yeah,
well,
I don't think you can something like that.
especially the camp also giving you, well, obviously giving away the initiative, but then again, your opponents have to do something in this situation. Nice coordinated push here, but Dovahkiin on fire. I wonder who Dovahkiin is, because obviously he's also
He's been around for a while, I think. I mean,
under that name.
I'm not sure. I mean, I just seen him playing with like
1%.
the same team, and he always does really well. I haven't seen the name for like years or anything, but
Red team wins.
yeah, maybe he had a different name before. I'm not sure.
I have no idea. It's just rare that you find a new player. At least for me, it's a new player with so much skill. Once more, a 1% round. Cheyenne bled to that in the end, but the round going to them. Difference still 7 though. The Coco guys, McTermick, are Rocket and Dovahkiin.
Blue team wins.
Good damage here by Cheyenne and Corda coming from the other side, making it another win for Team Orcs. I wonder how the Orcs, the other teams of Orcs have been doing in the lower bracket. This is the upper bracket, of course. So even if you get knocked out here, you only get knocked out of the winners bracket, and you will face off. Nicely done. Rocket on fire here. 19 kills.
Red team wins.
Great focus there by Rocket, or in fact quite the opposite. He didn't focus on the first player. He just expected the second player. He did the damage on the first, then switched over to the second, and well.
Rocket's defending that position.
Corda playing without a helmet? That's risky.
Oof, and it was almost gonna kill him.
Nice use of the windows.
Team wins.
I wonder how much interest there would be for a real 2-on-2 league. Then again, I think that the reason why this is attracting so much attention is really because it's a one-day cup, but it would be interesting. First 2-on-2 event in Urban Zone, which is a long history already.
Look at Dover kind of just sort of standing a spot here, walks after a second. You only have 2 minutes to win like 7 rounds. So
Yeah,
defense by Coco.
It is a fast map, but not that fast. Spotting the laser sight there. Dishing out a lot of damage to both players once more, but they will be medicing up, I think. Nope. Good job here by Dovahkiin. Secures the first kill and will finish off the second. Stealing both of the kills, but never doesn't matter.
Can Morgan make a clutch? Oh yeah, 1v2 and he's done it. Look at that, look at that. Just one hit left from corner.
Just took a little bit too much damage there by that grenade. Dovahkiin here camping behind whatever it is, the pillar. And now the hunt is on Rocket. Oh, yeah.
Well, you know very well, he couldn't win a 1v2 there.
No, indeed. Still, it's 30 seconds, and well, we are certain that it's going to be Team Coco versus Team Puzz. So all teams of Orcs have been now relegated to the lower bracket.
Oh,
nevertheless, sorry, what did you say?
Same as a 1v2.
Yeah, indeed. I wasn't following it, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, last round anyway.
GG being called, and well, that means that we will have to wait for the next match, but that also means that the next winners bracket match will be Puzz versus Coco. That will decide who gets in the final from the winners brackets point of view, and then we still have a lot of matches to catch up with from the lower bracket. in fact, we still have one whole round on the lower bracket before the two teams that got knocked out in the last two matches get to play their match. I think that, let me quickly see. Okay, so actually I'm getting the information right now, or should do. Cleaning up my IRC PMs. Alright, so we're going to take a real short break, and we'll be right back with the remainder of this 2v2 tournament. Hope you're enjoying it. Still shocked and kind of appalled at the amount of donations. 120 euros, and ADX, our favorite donator, coming in with 79 euros and 69 cents.
I think he said he made a typo, but I don't know.
Did he really say that?
He said he's trying to donate €6.96, and he accidentally added another 9 on the end. Is what he said. But...
Okay, well, if he wants part of it back, I'm sure we can arrange that. I mean, we're not going to be forcing ADX to. Well, what we were already discussing, sell drugs to kids to come through the next month. Anyway, still, it's an amazing prize pool. Honestly, it shows a lot of support and from the Urban Terror community. Anyway, for some music, and we'll be right back. Sorry, what did you say?
Which teams are playing?
So we've got Hydro Bolts versus Orcs. Let me check if that's correct. Yeah, and Frozen Sand, so Biddle and Ghoster versus Team of God.
As well as Frozen Sand, I think Orcs are playing in almost every match here. So
yeah, that's true indeed. A little bit of. Oh wait, I forgot to transition over. Still getting used to this OBS Studio thing. Anyway, we're going to be shoutcasting Frozen Sand versus Team of God. That will start in about 5 minutes or thereabouts. This tournament is really going very fast, in fact, faster than that I expected. Glad that you guys are so flexible. Then again, I've also seen that there are a lot of forfeit wins. I'm still deciding what I will do with all those forfeit wins, but I'm contemplating just making you not welcome for the next 1 or 2 tournaments. Not an outright ban, that would be kind of harsh, but anyway. Let's see. Any idea when the match is going to be played? Well, I think I am boss. You are underestimating Frozen Sand. Those are two players, Ghoster and Biddle, who are very good. In fact, better than that you would expect for the developing team. Used to be that whenever the development team started playing, well, I don't know, the results were
developers are meant to be bad at their own game, aren't they? But Bill and Ghost started as players, so exactly. They should be good.
Yeah, indeed. All right. So after this round, so Hydrobots versus Orcs will be playing at the same time as Frozen Sand versus Team of God. Then we have another match which will either be Hydrobots or Orcs versus Frenetics. I expect that will be Orcs, to be honest, versus Frenetics. That will be a good game. And then we also will have Frozen Sand versus Orcs. And from there on, we will finally have the winner bracket final. And after that, the grand final. Trying to fill time, but I think that we will fill time with some more music. Be right back. Alrighty then. So as you can hear in the background, we've got some wind going through the leaves of this beautiful map, also known as, let's transition over, also known as Prague. We've got Nefast and Shanfara and Simka as a sub. I wonder if Simka has played in a different team.
Is it?
What did you say? Sorry?
It looks like a new strategy.
Well, you are allowed to have subs, but if Simka has played already, you're allowed to have one sub, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, right.
If Simka has already played in a different team, then, well, obviously that would not be allowed.
Oh, okay. I see.
At least I think that would make sense. But anyway, we'll see, and otherwise we have to fix the kinks for next time. Anyway, here we go. It's Orcs versus the guys from... Team of God, yeah. The reason why we didn't go for the Frozen Sand match... No, it's Hydro Bolts versus Orcs, I'm sorry. The reason why we didn't go for the match of Frozen Sand versus Team of God is because Team of God have all of a sudden left IRC and left TeamSpeak. So that's kind of unfortunate. Anyway, in the meantime, we see Orcs completely going through the first round successfully. Orcs just being knocked out by Team Coco. And to be honest, I expect Orcs to wreck Team of God even harder than... Or sorry, Hydro Bolts even more than they did against Coco.
Yeah.
But then again, I mean, Hydro Bolts did... well, they were kind of lucky with the amount of forfeits that they got in the lower bracket. This could have been the team of Shady versus Orcs. But then again, such is life.
Yeah, I don't really know why it would just drop out like that. I mean...
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of... You signed up for it.
Possibly that first match, and that's, like, possibly the best team here.
Yeah,
So, like,
absolutely. And then again... It was only, I mean, it only means that your route to the grand final is a little bit longer, but not
yeah, the
that
point
much
of the
longer.
lower bracket is if you play against one of the best teams in your first match, even when you are also like one of the best teams, you're still going to do quite well because you can make it through the lower bracket. You just have to play more matches.
Certainly. Anyway, after this round, we will have a new pool of maps, and it is going to be completely custom. It's going to be either railed, which is I wouldn't call it like train for CS:GO, but it is possibly inspired by. Anyway, a great map by Null, amazing detail, and or railed or orbital, which is probably going to be it's probably going to be orbital, or Kaisersberg, a great map by Mikey Faiki. But yeah, I'm if I had to be a betting man, it's going to be orbital.
Yeah.
Anyway, we try to include the custom maps, and we have seen well. No, wait, we didn't see Prominence being played. We saw B's being played, so at least we saw one custom map. So this might be the first round for Hydro Bolts. Indeed, they do.
It's flawless too.
Indeed. Hydro Bolts, if I'm not mistaken, is a Div 2? Div 2 Team Survivor team. So they're taking on one of the best in Team Survivor here. Let me check. Hydro Bolts. No, actually Div 3. But they are top of Div 3, so they should be Div 3. Shanfara with 100% has been spotted by Destroy. He's going to move slowly and try and get...
Seems to know what Destroy is too. Destroy's only one hit until he's dead, so he's probably just pick a gay spot in the corner or something.
Blaze fancy saying in IRC that we should stop the stream because it's so one-sided. Not gonna happen. So they're going to opt for, at least I think that I didn't spot the G36 before, so hoping for some long range shooting, I guess. Yeah, guys, you have to do something rather than wait for orcs. They're going to let the time tick.
Red team wins.
In the end, Shanfara manages to get the kill. Blaze Fancy setting up shop over at the... Nice long range shooting there by Destroy, fantastic. Now, we still have Nefast at Execution Square. He's exiting now. But Destroy doesn't know that actually Nefast is behind him. Goodness gracious, this is going to be...
Yeah, so they've run away now, going to Fountain and actually split up, so Nefast gets swarmed. That's a 1v1, but Nefast still has less health.
True, but I would still favor Nefast in this 1v1. They should have kept it 2v1.
They almost
Nefast,
met each other. Nefast might have heard him walking past.
I think so, because he was going up and down with his mouse. That's most times communicating through TeamSpeak without trying to talk. Nefast with 1% surviving, making it 9-1.
Skirmish at Fountain. Orcs get the first kill, that's 1v1 now. Destroys one hit.
That's nice. Oh no.
He's trying to hide behind the fountain and get hits off, but...
Well, at least they're having fun. That's good to see. So I'd like to also take this moment, aside from thanking all the donators, which is freaking amazing, to thank also the server sponsors. We've had a lot of servers being offered to us, and thankfully we really did need them, especially with 8 matches at one particular point in this tournament. Fast coming from the side and not hitting Destroy at all. So people like Jungle Boy, Liquid, who else do we have? Rocket. Really appreciate the lend of your service. Zhao, also known as 7.
Oh man, two hands in a row there.
What the hell is that? Does he have kind of a bind for a 90-degree? No, they hurt each other. Yeah, once more, 2v1s. We're going to meet Shanfara here at Execution Square. Blaze Fancy thinking differently. He's going to stick at the fountain. But yeah, in the end, yeah, Shanfara is going to hunt him down. It's pretty cool to see that so many of orcs did sign up for this tournament. And of course that they were flexible enough to even field a second squad so that we would have more matches. But it seems like Shanfara and Nefast are...
Yeah, Nefast
I don't know.
And
Who do you think is the best Orcs team, Maku?
Okay. I'm not sure what the lineups are for all the teams.
Okay, let me get that in front of me.
Red
Oh,
team
this isn't
wins.
going to work, is it? Okay, that's... So, let's see. So we've got ADX and Simka, Shanfara and Nefast.
Red team wins.
So Simka is a sub here. I hope that Orcs know that they can't play with Simka, and that would... and on the other side we had, let's see... Oh, can't find the other. Anyway, up to now, the squad that I like most is in Shanfara and Nefast. They really have nice teamwork, it seems.
Yeah, probably. I haven't seen ADX and Simca playing yet.
Red team wins.
Crazy. Big rush here at the Nedved Street. And Shanfara connecting a lot to destroy, and there he goes, bleeds to death. Poor Shanfara.
Okay, well, there's also Corda and Shane on the other Orcs team, and they won versus Shanfara and Nefast. So it was very close. It was 9-7 on Algiers, so his teams seemed quite even.
Yeah. Well, it's something that I've noticed throughout the 2v2 tournament, that a lot of these good clans also have, at the end of the match, they have near or the same amount of kills. You might conclude from that they have similar skill. Oh, Shanfara caught between Destroy and Blaze. Seems like he might get one kill though. He will. Oh my god! Holy shit.
Everyone was
Didn't expect that.
Smooth goals
Fantastic
at
round,
Fountain. Also looking at Fountain. Nefast almost died when he was getting healed up to 90. Team of God just waiting at the entrance to execution. The Orcs have more health now and pick up destroy, and seeing the corner here. Gets a clear shot, but doesn't actually get any kills.
Nice try though. Ooh, Nefast can't connect in the end to Fancy. Well,
No risk with
he
destroy
did,
either.
I always think I kill you, but you're both alive. What the? Yeah. You've only killed someone when you hear the gong. Oh, apparently Nefast thought the same.
Just both sort of walked into in between the Team of God players. Orcs rushing out of execution, but
Blaze here trying his best, but yeah, he's just kind of being outclassed right now. 23-5 the score. Nice hits by Shanfara. Can he connect to destroy for the second? No, click. Oh, opting for the Desert Eagle and too slow on the switch. Now
They're
destroy
very
though.
much, and yeah, it's kind of hard to kill like that.
Yeah, indeed. One more round it seems.
Last round got an SR8.
Still, it's nice to see all sorts of teams competing against each other. Normally in Division 1, he's going to go attempting the 360 no scope.
Yeah.
Not going to get it though. All right, so that means that, and indeed nice here from Destroy saying well played. Good luck in the next matches. Alrighty, let's see. Alright, of course, Biddle is playing a match right now. So, up next, I expected Biddle to be playing a match, but it gets updated immediately. Orcs versus Frenetics should start any moment now. And then we also have Frozen Sand has won indeed against Team of God. So it's going to be either Orcs versus Frenetics or Frozen Sand versus Orcs. Still so many Orcs teams.
I was going to pretend I didn't get the teams mixed up. I think I was fooling Hydro Bolt's Team of God.
Well, that's pretty much my because of me, because I was already doing that at the start. Okay, this is pool 4. Let me quickly check.
Red team wins.
God, I have to check really. Checking now. Okay. We're in the server already. We're just going to check which pool of maps they can choose from. If in fact I can find it. God, let me quickly check. Oh my god, Frenetics versus Orcs? Is that... No, it's Pulse versus Coco after this. Yeah, we know it's... Okay. Sorry, Blaze.
Red team wins.
Rip me.
Red team wins.
Well, expecting Orbital, I think.
Me too, but I can't imagine that they're going to knife. So, Frenetics versus Orcs. And they have to choose from a lot of custom maps.
Thing is,
Logically speaking.
I'd be surprised if they've even downloaded the other maps, and they're quite big as well. It's like 70 and 90 megabytes, I think.
Yeah, true. That is the reason why I already posted it in the forums, but I
Yeah,
can
I
imagine
did
that.
post it, but people, they just don't always download the maps.
No, I can well imagine. Yeah, Kaisersberg is just so huge. I mean, 100 MBs for a map. Poor optimization, I guess. But then again, I mean, if you look at modern games, sometimes games are 40, 60 gigabytes.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Then again, this isn't a modern game, of course, but still, I can imagine that in Call of Duty or Battlefield or whatever, that a map is, well, a gigabyte maybe.
Yeah, I guess just having way bigger textures. And,
Yeah.
so I think that'll be most of it, to be honest.
Team win.
Okay, I reckon Nigel's going to win this knife match. That's where my bet's going.
Here we go. He's going to throw.
Oh.
Nefas is opting for the alternative, the distance. Oh god, what the hell? That's a lot of rotating. Nefast wins, it seems.
What were they deciding with that knife match?
They are deciding who gets to eliminate first.
Oh right,
So
if you
it is-
eliminate the map first. Okay.
Yeah, so in this case, he's giving Feezy, or yeah, Frenetics. No wait, it is Frenetics, right? Yeah. The choice.
Yeah, and they've picked
Okay.
opposites anyway, so
Surprise. Alrighty then, so it seems like we'll have boring orbital. No real surprise, I guess. Okay, I guess that they know that they have to ready up soon. Hope that they also do. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so just waiting for orcs to ready up now, and then winner of this will face off against the winner of Frozen Sand versus orcs. So we might have the second orcs versus orcs match, which is kind of crazy, but okay.
okay, it's ready up now, so it's done in a couple seconds. Oh, yeah, strap time now. I don't think we had that before.
Strat to stick together.
Yeah, I think it's quite simple here.
First encounter has just happened. Divine down to 40%. No kills.
First kill by
Well, actually,
Fanatics, but all on one hit. Shafar just... Oh, we're both on hit now, I think, so...
both one shot away from death.
Both with a laser sniper.
Shanfara has enough stamina to be able to move a little bit more. And the timeout being called.
They might just be getting rid of strat time. Unless we have some technical problem.
Rest in peace. Oh, there's the moon.
Yeah, they just disable strat time.
Okay. Forgot to transition over to the real game, so here we go. So once more, if you are new here and you are enjoying this tournament, it is quite hard also to keep up the energy for a full 2.5 hours, and we still have enough matches coming your way. But if you're new here, why not hit the follow button? If you want to support the stream indefinite, that's kind of extreme, but if you want to support the stream, why not hit the subscribe button? We currently have 3 subscribers, and really thankful for each of them.
Team
Oh, nice off by
Nice
Sunfire.
kills. Indeed. 3-0 already.
Yeah, I feel Ryzen Divine did pretty badly against Puzzles when they got knocked down to low brackets, but Orcs, they got knocked out by the other Orcs and it was quite close, so I would expect Orcs to win this anyway. So
Yeah, indeed.
see what Fanatics can do. Looks like they won this round, semi fast on 1 HP, hiding behind the boxes. Wow! Oh man,
Oh my
no hits
god.
arrival. Did he run out of ammo as well?
He was indeed out of ammo. Also asking in Twitch chat what the total prize pool is, taking into account the subscriptions. Well, we haven't had a subscriber today, so the total prize pool is all from donations, €119.69. Still just going to contact ADX to make 100% sure that he didn't make a mistake.
Okay, teams know where they are, and no kills, but lots of damage. Fanatics on lower health. Do they? Okay, Orcs have a med kit. Fanatics, no, they can go up to 50 here, so. Orcs going back to triple Orcs. Divine's going through electrical, we might surprise Orcs here. Oh no, he's been spotted, I think. Oh no, it's gone to a main now. So Fanatics have split up quite a bit.
So I've just confirmed, by the way, it is not a mistake that ADX donated €79.
Red team wins.
Oh man, Fanatics split up there. Divine got course outs and rival. It was just 2v1 both times. Ooh, nice hits. They're
A
gonna
bit
move
of
in, try and follow
reckless
up.
play there by Orcs, showing their back to Divine, but
Tries not to let
once
Orcs
more.
heal up there, but he just got killed himself. Divine did.
I don't know what's up with Frenetics, but people saying that they have a bad day, etc. But the way that they're playing is also tactically not sound. I mean, it's the same against, what was it, Puzz? 1v1 or 1v2s constantly. They're just feeding themselves into the meat grinder.
Red team wins.
And on the other hand, if you analyze Orcs' play, at least we've shoutcasted a lot of matches now from Shanfara and Nefast. They've got the they've got different angles to the push of the opponents constantly.
Yeah, they've got a really good setup there.
Yeah, and they make sure that they can shoot at the opponents from both angles at the same time constantly as well. So
they're sort of waiting for Fanatics this round. They've got their positions, just waiting for them to show up. Divine's looking at Red Room, and oh wait, he was on his own, he got some shots on him. Killed by Shanfara, so it was again, they just weren't in the same place.
yeah,
Rival waiting at no exits. Orcs, well, they're just all searching for him. Without.
there is some distortion on your mic sometimes. It's which causes me to not really understand what you're saying.
Oh crap,
It's kind of weird.
That might just be a problem with me.
Well, no, it's not your
Okay,
voice, but it is something digital in the background. It's whenever your mic activates, there's this kind of weird sound in the background. Maybe it's just, I don't know.
You might
not
be able to hear my laptop. It makes quite a
might
bit
be
of
it.
noise when Urban Terror's on. Might be, I
that
don't
might be
know.
it. Yeah.
Red team wins.
They eventually find rival, and it's just an easy kill, it looks like.
Orcs playing a little bit too close to each other there.
Yeah, just a skirmish around Globe and Bio. Fanatics coming out on top.
The hunt is on for Frenetics, trying to secure their first round here. But
Yeah, still
with,
not a single round, and we're more than halfway
it's
through.
crazy. And we are, as you just said, halfway through already. So
Well, we found some far at servers.
Blue team wins.
Divine showing through shortcuts, and does have rival backing him up through, and he first gets kills, trying to counter attack Divine. Divine's alone again. Does
nice
take out
way of
one.
luring your opponent.
Team wins.
But 2 rounds back to back. Who knows? Come back, boys.
Team wins.
But then again, there is the squash on the comeback hopes of Frenetics. 4 minutes still remaining, and nice long-range teamwork there by Orcs, getting the kill off on Rival. Now it's Divine all alone, who has to push in towards the blue boxes. Will get...
Yeah,
oh
Orcs
no,
playing the
click.
2v1 really well. They just both standing up at the same time. They knew exactly where Divine was. See, Fenetics have split up again this round, and Orcs are together. It's just the same thing. They do get the first kill by Divine, and did group up once later once they'd found Orcs. Rusting through triple, but so far I was alone there, but
Red team wins.
Nevertheless,
They did,
he's a one-man army.
yeah, they did
Fantastic.
come around the corner at different times, I guess.
In comes Divine to support Rival. Rival already dead though, but gets the headshot off. Very nicely done. Divine going to... Oh my
I
god,
want
nice
Orcs in the red
movement.
room. Just playing
Yep.
it slowly, I guess. They have the lead by 7 rounds.
Yeah.
Rivals
pretty
found
much.
them, but he
what the
did like
hell?
a 360 and with a 3 kills on Mayfast. Mayfast is wondering what happened as well.
That was kind of weird.
Red team wins.
Teams meeting up at group. They're trading 1-for-1.
Shanfara trying to get his shots in with the Desert Eagle, but
Ooh, both
It's-
really low health.
yeah, but Rival's bleeding. He's bleeding to
Oh, he's
death.
still bleeding. He never healed it up.
He was wounded on his hand.
Yeah, it didn't even show on like the player on the bottom left.
Yeah. Nice hits here by Shanfara. Doesn't connect completely to Divine, but
and
he's also bleeding.
yeah, he's on a. He can't really move. He's on one hit.
Red team wins.
14-4 now. Well, it's pretty certain that we'll have an Orcs versus either Frozen Sand or Orcs versus Orcs match. Rival here, still bleeding, and the perfect timing by Shanfara, but did not connect. He's just playing. It's like watching somebody toy with his food.
Using face, I guess. Dropping all his weapons.
Oh my god. Well, it has to be said though that Frenetics have had a pretty good run in this tournament. They got very far, but this is the final nail in the coffin. Frozen Sand though have been in the lower bracket for pretty much the whole time, and I wonder how they are doing versus Orcs.
Red team win.
Good question, ADX. I might stream it, but I don't know if I will shoutcast it. So maybe if there are other shoutcasters, maybe Crimson, maybe anybody else, then we could have another match. That is, if we end on time with this tournament. In comes Shanfara and Nefast on the other side, also securing the last round.
24 kills in 21 rounds.
Yeah, that's pretty good. So 17-4 will be the final score here. I wonder if, let me see, if I have the IP for the other match as well. Alright, ladies and gents, nearly 5 o'clock, so, well, according to Dutch tradition, when there's a 5 in the clock, and, well, then you're allowed to drink. I'm going to break that tradition and start at 4:45. Slaantje, Guinness. They, as you can see, are at the moment in Proving Grounds 2.27, if I'm not mistaken. And they're going to probably do a bit of a knife fight to decide which map it is going to be.
Is this on another server?
Yeah, sorry, feck. There you go.
Okay.
Sorry about that. So it's the winners bracket final. That is not the grand final, by the way, because the loser of this winners bracket final can still, well, go up into the grand final. So yeah, that's something to get used to. At least I'm not used to that concept. God, I'm cold as well. Feck. All right. Just asking them if they are about to start. Ah, man.
Oh, well,
That
so this
feels
is
good.
looks well the same shape as dressing room anyway, and same sort of size. Yeah, it's quite a large dressing room.
I remember back when I was very active, InTribe had a lot of servers actually, and one of them had this one, and we had like specific. We also had like there's this cave kind of map, but and we had this map, and it would be nade launcher only.
Oh yeah.
Which was hilarious. Download link for what?
Oh, man, Snoppers? Was it Snoppers?
Yeah, it is. What are they talking about?
Oh right, yeah, the spawns are completely random. The teams aren't really spawning together, I don't think. Okay, this is really weird. Sometimes you just spawn right in the middle of the map too.
Yeah. What about Turnpike? Well, this map is not on the list, guys, so...
Okay, how did he get here?
What the hell are they talking about?
How did we even get to this map? The players don't like it. We don't know how we got here.
Really weird. But they are asking me now which pool they have, and it's the same pool that we were shoutcasting just now.
Oh, right.
It's Rild, Orbital, and Kaisersberg. So they were just imagining random maps to play, like Trog and this map. Kind of random, but okay. It seems they are eliminating in IRC, or they're just going to discuss in IRC which map. Yeah. They're discussing they're discussing which map, and they're saying like and that I'm hoping for not Orbital. And of course Crimson says fuck 7. We're going to play Orb. Okay, well, that means that next time around I'm not even going to give you guys the chance for a regular custom map. No, I'm just kidding. It's also
first.
It has to, yeah, well, I mean, they've probably never played competitive on either of those maps, so, but then again,
yeah,
Urban Terror players don't really like change, do they now? Okay, so they are in the server. Hope that they're ready up soon.
Oh, I think. Have you ready up now? No, only one team ready up.
Yep.
Yeah, this is because winners bracket final.
Yeah, so the winner of this will definitely have a long break, but will play against the winner of the lower bracket. Okay, here we go. 12 minutes of orbital action, this time featuring Coco and Pose. Do you have the IP?
Yeah, I'm watching.
Oh, okay.
Okay, it's a slow first round.
Indeed. Rotating around each other.
Both teams have medkits, puzzles have grenades. Coco have a laser, I think.
Yeah. But except for Exotic. Oh no, sorry,
Yeah.
I said Coco.
Yeah, Exotic's got the grenades.
Yeah. Well, they're sticking together. They've learned from some of the mistakes of previous teams.
Yeah, somehow they
Oh
haven't
my god,
found
they
each
keep
other
on
yet.
rotating around each other.
Well,
They're going to
over
meet
there.
here. Exchange in favor of Pose, it seems. Coco or Rocket gets some damage off, but not enough. Crimson still alive with 50%. 1 round, 1 minute.
Okay, opposite sides of the map again. Ooh,
That must have been great. I didn't see it, but I could hear
I
it.
missed it. Crimson retreated to infirmary, looking up the corner, but they're going through shortcuts.
Rocket's a little bit lucky there to find Crimson like that. I was about to ask you, Maku, like, in such a situation, would you split up in a 2v1 or just to try and find your opponent?
That's risky, but I'm not sure. I don't think you should. Unless you're like really low on time or something. If you're like desperate for a round, at this point it's not worth the risk.
No.
It's so early. You just want to secure your rounds.
Rocket here on fire, gets 2, the double tap on the helmet, can... Just in time, Dovahkiin gets the tap on the last Pose member. 2v1, or 2... it's 2 rounds to 1, and Exotic makes it all square. So it seems, I've just checked the lower bracket, what happened there. It seems like Frozen Sand has won against the team of Orcs, so it's going to be Orcs versus Frozen Sand once more.
God, so close to similar health.
Oh my
Crimson gets
goodness!
this,
I am so impressed, honestly. The skill that gets displayed here, I don't know, it seems like we can pay more attention to the individual skill with 2v2 rather than 5v5. It's just...
Yeah. It's harder to like pinpoint what strategic decisions are winning the rounds because it's just so close every time.
Yeah.
Whenever they meet each other, it's always like one player left alive at the end and it's never one full. Though puzzles are winning by 2 rounds.
Yeah, true, but it's always a very close round. At least. Haven't seen the flawless yet, if I'm
Also,
not mistaken.
some notes. Crimson has got almost every kill of the puzzles. Yeah, you can definitely play with like one player being more offensive than one else behind. Just who has really good aim, you can use someone as a bit of a distraction.
Yeah, you just don't want to have a huge distance between both.
Yeah.
Okay,
Definitely
Puzz
stay
here
together.
are in a great situation because Coco is going to come out onto... well. Puzz not waiting, in fact. They moved straight into Infirmary and that resulted in the death of Exotic. Now, medicing up, back to 90%, and Crimson still 100%, but he'll have it all to do here.
Well, if he keeps looking at the blue box, he would have seen Coco showing up there. Instead, he's running all the way around to Globe. Well, Coco turns back and found him.
Rocket knew exactly where to expect him. And the flawless victory there in that round. It's all square. 4-4. 7 minutes remaining.
Coco going round to Bio. Oh, an even trade round.
Shots here by Rocket does enough damage to Exotic, but he's not moving in for the kill yet. Exotic still has a grenade.
Ooh. Takes hits as soon as he shows up, even though he's been waiting ages. The rush by Dubercon into Globe, get some kills there, and there's no follow-up by Rocket.
Puzz are going to set up shop for a push towards Biosphere here. They didn't know that Rocket was in the corner.
He could have had slightly better hits, I think. He could have.
Yeah, true. In fact, what he could have done, because Puzz weren't checking that corner, he could have just simply slipped away.
Yeah, Coco and Infirmary with puzzles at Globe, quite close. But Coco's sort of turning back, it looks like.
That's annoying, Exotic.
Puzzles still at Globe, and Coco seems to know where they are. They're really putting the pressure on that entrance there. That generator.
It's a tough nut to crack when a team is camping up at the command center, but especially without nades. Crimson's move there. Oh my god, Rocket with only 3% getting the kill. All of these rounds are vital. If you look at the amount of time still remaining, it's only 4.5 minutes or so, and nothing between these teams. Perfect nade.
And we square again.
Yeah.
Nice nade too.
Puzzle's all of a sudden back in the lead. Perfect grenade, and Dovahkiin has it all to do here. Gets one, but yeah, of course, in comes the next one from the corner. Crimson making it 8-6. Dovahkiin a little bit frustrated, especially if this will make it, 3 the difference now. Vital kills, vital rounds towards the end here. It's going to be tough for Coco to catch up.
Puzzle sitting in infirmary, playing defensive, now we have the lead.
Great damage done by Rocket, but he will die to the grenade though. Crimson down pretty low actually. MV asking which round this is. This is the winner's bracket final. The winner of this will or is guaranteed of a spot in the grand final, which will be a best of 3. The loser of this, well, still has a chance of being in that grand final because they still have an extra life in the lower bracket. The loser of this will face off against the winner of Orcs versus Frozen Sand. If you look at the Urban Zone website, Frozen Sand has won 5 matches in the lower bracket. It's crazy.
Ooh, Exotic Runner taking cover there, and they kind of couldn't get the headshot in that he was looking for.
Two minutes. Coco have to push now, and Puzz doing, well, exactly what they should do actually. Just camp in the red room. Delay, delay, and delay again. Where are Coco now? Okay, they are pretty... just waiting for an opportune moment to push into the red room, but Puzz have already evacuated. And here Puzz once more, just one on the left side, one on the right side, the crossfire, and in they win.
Yeah, at this point, Cookie would have to play a lot quicker than most of these rounds have been going.
Yeah.
And it just needs some more rounds to enter Puzz, but since they can just defend.
That's it pretty much, isn't it?
When the
Coco,
difference was only 3 rounds, they could have played at a normal pace, and if Coco had won every round, they had a chance. But when the difference goes to 4 and you just lose time, you have to play faster and be more reckless. And if the other team just plays it like Puzzles are doing, you don't really have any chance.
This does really, I mean, it starts to itch that I want to play Urban Terror again. Then again, I know I'm not at their level by far. This is incredibly high Urban Terror skill. Crimson gets the kill off on Rocket and will finish off as well on Coco. Coco. Last round here. Puzz have completely outplayed Coco from my point of view. Fantastic. Unbelievable.
It was a lot closer than this makes it look, just because you have to play quicker at the end.
Yeah, no, that's true. I mean, it gives a completely wrong view of how the skill difference is. You could, from this score, think that, okay, so Puzz is 33% better than Coco, but that's certainly not the case. I really do hope that, in fact, we will see Coco back in a winner's bracket or in the grand final. Although, well, I should actually be rooting for Frozen Sand. Shanfara, though, who donated 20 euro, no, sorry, 10 euros, might actually still be battling for his own money, which is pretty cool. Free money for Puzz, cause no ace. Azel, you should have shown up. How about that? Anyway, let's see. Next match. Frozen Sand will win. Well, Biddle, I'm expecting money then if Frozen Sand will win. Nah. Anyway, it's fantastic to see that when we organize a tournament that people are willing to donate money. To be honest, as I said before, I'd rather have had that you'd spread the money around in several tournaments, because 120 euros, honestly, in my 15 years of Shoutcast, in my 15 years of being involved in this community, I've never seen a tournament of 120 euros. I've seen one of 100 euros, which was a clan base open cup, if I'm not mistaken, which never actually got finished because clan base died. But yeah, anyway. Let's see. Next match? Not yet. Okay. The grand final, by the way, will have all of the previous maps in the map pool, so a lot of choice. I hope we won't have only regular maps though, but I'm expecting it will, knowing the Urban Terror community a little bit. I'm going to go for my second Guinness. I'll leave you guys with some music. Be right back. Did they just ready up?
No, they readied up for the knife fight for some reason, and
Okay.
then they said they're still picking maps.
No, since I kind of asked them not to ready
Yeah,
up.
I saw them
so-
readying up and I thought, wait, what's going on? Are we starting? But then they knifed each other and
Okay,
yeah.
fair enough.
Blue team wins.
Guinness out of a bottle is disgusting, to be honest, but it gets you drunk. Alright, so, Orcs versus Frozen Sand. Winner of this will face off against the loser of Puzz versus Coco.
Yeah, which was Coco, I think.
Oh yeah, sorry, of course. I just realized that they didn't update it yet. But that's because the admins are currently in the game.
Oh yeah.
So Biddle said that he had like problems, technical difficulties every 20 seconds or so.
Oh, are they really playing Kill Room?
No. Maybe another game, but not this time around.
Blue team wins.
I missed the chat. Okay. So it's... Kill it.
Red team wins.
Okay, let's have a quick peek at the current standings of the brackets.
Red team wins.
There we go. So, as you can see, Puzz just won versus Coco, and now we've got Orcs versus Frozen Sand. Winner of this will face off against Coco. Winner of the match, that match will face off against Puzz. Okay, transitioning back to the waiting screen. You see that we have 41 viewers. Nice to see that towards the end of the afternoon we have them. We're only actually half an hour behind schedule, which is frankly amazing. And I've just realized that I haven't updated the schedule throughout the whole Shoutcast. Well, okay, so much for all my effort last evening trying to update that.
It looks like they are playing Kill Room. But
No, definitely not.
they're talking as if they are.
Red team wins.
That would be really surprising.
No, just look at the chat.
Blue team wins.
They've readied up.
The fuck?
Yeah, they've readied up in Kill Room, so... Was Kill Room even on the map list, or...? It's not. It's just more of a free-for-all map anyway, or 1v1, I think.
Red team wins.
It's also, like, impossible to shoutcast because you can't, there's not really much to say other than...
These guys are fucking retarded. So much for being an Urban Zone admin. Oh my god. Face palm.
I'm not seeing Kill Room on it. Are they going?
No, they're good. They're going.
Like,
It's just
Pool 6, like, I don't even see this map in Pool 6, at least the one you put on the forum post, so... Okay, one turn.
yeah, that is the only one. I mean, it's a combination of all of the previous pools.
Right.
So, I mean, it would have been fun, sure, but
I'm not sure. I don't think it's good for 2v2.
okay, guys. In chat, I'd prefer only English, so that I can actually decide if people need to be timed out, because for some reason I have the feeling that people are not behaving the way they should.
Red team wins.
Remove French from Urban Terror. Confirmed insects. Okay, just ban him. Alright, okay. Lacryzimique, even though you love me, I hope you love me timing you out for 10 minutes. Don't come back again if you don't act your age. Okay, unless your age is actually that, and then you're not welcome here. Okay, so no knife battle just yet. Maku, where in the UK are you from? If you don't mind me asking.
From Devon in the southwest, but I'm in Coventry right now, so I'm like bang in the middle.
Yeah. That is indeed smack bang in the middle.
Alright, I see where they got that Pool 6 from. I think on the actual 2v2 tournament page, if you go to the rules tab, and I think Biddle posted it, but the pools are different to the ones you put on the forum.
Fantastic. Great. Thanks, Biddle. No, I didn't. I must say, I mean, because of me working, I don't have a lot of time to check everything.
Right.
And in fact, I'd really prefer just focusing on shoutcasting and not... yes, Liquid. In fact... Oh, sorry. Okay, guys, last warning. Whoever does not speak English in Twitch chat will be purged. So, please just behave. So yeah, what I would really like to be able to focus on is just simply streaming and shoutcasting, and not having to arrange tournaments and that sort of stuff. But then again, this was a lot of fun. That's really close to Birmingham, Coventry.
Yeah.
Going to London at the end of May. Have never been in the UK aside from like layovers, but
Alright.
really looking forward to it. Feckin' is expensive, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, I think London is, although I've hardly been there, like, I don't remember ever going there, to be honest, but I think, like, maybe as a kid I might have gone there or something, but...
Yeah.
Best of... no. Is the final even best of 3, or...
Mm-hmm.
The grand final?
Yeah, the final is.
Oh, right, okay.
I mean, admittedly, the way I, quote unquote, because I have to say I haven't really organized this well, is kind of shitty. Yeah, I put half of the information on forums, half of the information on news posts, so I can well imagine this mistake.
Well, if there's 2 more best of 1s and then 1 best of 3, we'll probably finish after that Team Survivor match is going to start. Unless they like want to delay it so it can be shoutcasted, but it looks like we might not be able to cast that.
Well, to be honest, if it's orcs and they want to win their money, they have to show up
Oh,
for the
right, yeah,
TPT.
if they're playing. Yeah, they would have to...
Didn't
have to
really
win
think
a
this
couple
through,
matches,
obviously,
but-
but... No, I'd really like to visit Scotland and Wales. I mean, I have Irish ancestry, and I've visited Ireland a lot. And as far what I really like about Ireland is the nature, and apparently the rough kind of nature. And apparently, Scotland, the north of Scotland, is also really cool for that. Oh God.
Okay. I used to go and read the chat, and pay attention to what they've been saying, but we've ended up in Uptown.
So Biddle apparently is okay.
Okay.
You're going to donate 31 cents a gang of kittens just to not make it 69. So we're going to see a boobs match.
Oh, yes.
Oh wait.
This should be good.
It should indeed. I'm really pleased to see so many different kinds of maps. I mean, that's
Normally, you only
that
see
is the
Uptown
idea.
because boobs are playing normally.
Well, especially last weekend, the amount of matches
yeah.
I shoutcasted, I was really surprised. Eventually, it apparently was 5 matches of CTF action. Really crazy.
Yeah, so like Division 1 and 2 were trying to finish everything, I guess. It's really up now, so...
Okay, here we go. 12 minutes of Uptown action here, 2-on-2 match, and the winner of this will face off against. Let me quickly check. Yeah, the winner of this will face off against Coco. The winner of that match will face off in the grand final of the 2-on-2 tournament, number 1 of Urban Zone, and I'm saying number 1 with a reason, because, well, actually, I really enjoyed this, and I'm actually also willing to even put in another €20 for the next.
Well, first round
really
rules, and got caught between the buildings. Like both of them died in the same place.
Yeah. I'd just like to give one more shout out to all the server admins that shared their servers with us. Also, all the donators. ADX with his 79 euros and 69 cents. Shanfara with his 10 euros. And wait a second, swag in a cup. I nearly said it wrong
I
again.
think we should just
Probably
say
$5
because it just looks like it's pronounced that way, even though.
It's what he's looking for with that name,
Yeah,
obviously.
yeah. We could just
And
go with it.
Kitek with the 5 euros and 55 cents. So actually, I didn't even set it up correctly. It should be swag in a cup below. But anyway, appreciate all the support and of course all you viewers as well. Fantastic to see you here.
Anyway, this round's going very slowly. Both teams are sort of sticking together. Ghost still got core south, garden. Well, after garden. Ooh, no pass was.
Now Biddle
by
gets the
Pillars
kill.
and spotted by Biddle. But now it's so far behind Biddle.
Oh, so unlucky. And seemed already that he had he said that every 20 seconds his Urban Terror freezes, and it seemed that like that second there he also froze.
Alright, maybe.
Well, actually, MVE Shady didn't get knocked out. He just didn't show up with his teammate, unfortunately. Ooh, so much damage on Ghoster, and Biddle's still there. Divide and conquer here. Orcs are really doing a good job here. Hunting down Ghoster, who was running for his life. It's already 3-0.
The shooting between Sweet and G3, and now both teams will just heal up, but well, honest. No, Ghost doesn't
Such
get
game sense there by Shanfara.
Oh wow, nice
Thanks.
extra there.
Thanks for the follow there. Really appreciate all the support we've been getting today. Hayes URT 4.2 or 4.2. Biddle, I was just following Biddle
yeah,
for a
I
second and he
just
just
saw that.
completely froze.
That's weird, I've never heard of that.
Honestly, Biddle, I would have played for you. No kidding.
Well,
Frozen Sand actually had a backup as well. They had... Oh, wait a second. At least I thought that they had a backup.
Red team wins.
Oh,
the
Shanfara
first then.
lemminging! First round going to Frozen Sand here. No. This really is kind of sucky, that Biddle. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, I thought he was going to lemon there for a second.
well, it's done well to get this far, but I guess well, it's quite bad to have an uptown if you could just walk off and take it over full down.
no!
What was that? I was watching from Ghost over there. I mean,
I'm just following Biddle for comedic
Oh,
purposes. This is crazy.
at least they have a medkit.
Certainly.
So far as at Pillars, you might spot them at streets. And they fast on a Parliament.
Oh god, he froze.
Oh, dude.
This is crazy. Come on, how can you play like this?
All that makes nice.
Ghoster heard the
like,
drop though. Nefast down to 30% and Ghoster gets the kill. Ghoster now MVP for Team Frozen Sand, that's for sure.
Wow, falling almost straight away for Sunflower.
Yeah,
It's not
Linsex,
that
this
bad,
stream does
actually.
not need a webcam. I am kind of tipsy already.
Oh, but it was supposed to be so. So it's Ghoster, I think.
Shanfara spots both of Frozen Sand. They're actually trying to exit as fast as possible through the maintenance shaft here, but Biddle just idling.
Well, Orc's not really checking. Oh, he's heard someone shooting.
This is just painful to watch.
Okay, yeah, I'll just watch Biddle for now.
Even spectating Biddle is just lag after lag.
Oh my god.
Rip money. Rip chances. Oh, poor guys. I feel so bad for Biddle. Biddle gets a kill, amazing!
If the flies up, pressing into C3, but...
Oh, but
doesn't get
Ghoster
hit.
can't connect whatsoever on Nefast, amazing. Yeah, you'd be inclined to just give Frozen Sand a 10 rounds handicap. Ooh, Shanfara just not close to lemming there.
Sort of had a missed jump or something.
Yeah.
And I just meted up, mess up that hotel roof. Or sky even. Ghoster and Biddle not sticking together, but I guess we'll get some hits on Nate first from G2. Orcs up here, Biddle no.
Frozen Sand
Orcs
completely
sky.
divided, but doing some damage as well. Still not enough to make a kill. Biddle all alone once more.
Orcs still at sky, or like, which is the bomb site that is. Shanfara's gone to hotel roof.
Surprising that Nefast didn't hear that grab there, because Biddle clearly made some noise behind below him.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so Orcs, this was run away. Nicholas coming back to the sky. And Bill Sportsman gets to some fire. Oh, and Nicholas gets a kill before just running off the side of the sky. Oh, nice shots by Coastal. Biddle gets picked off too. It's a 1v1.
Shanfara going to jump up at second on elevator. Gets some shots off on Ghoster. Still Ghoster is the favorite with 71% health. He's going to drop down to reload his LR300. Shanfara with 32% remaining. One full clip should be enough. And in comes the kill for Frozen Sand. 4 more rounds remaining. Or sorry, 4 more for the difference, I should say. Though 3 minutes remaining. Uptown really a slow map. Ghoster gets the first kill.
Yeah,
Oh my god, Ghoster!
Ended up inside Londo with Orcs on the roof, and when he spotted them, he managed to take them both out.
Shanfara thinking that never mind, I'll just go back. Get some medic action from Shanfara. In comes Biddle. Oh, can't focus, but gets the kill though. Yeah. Ghoster now coming from below. Can Shanfara hear it? But Ghoster gets the kill. 2 the difference now. It is getting actually quite close. Yeah. Here we go. So actually I wonder if Biddle is lagging. Let's have a look. Let's follow Biddle here for a second and see. No, but I wonder if the lag has now resolved or something like that. That would be fantastic. Quick med up. Now back to 90. Ooh. That actually might be a very important kill here.
Free firing actually works out for him.
I'm sure that Nefast will be very pleased that Shanfara opened the door there.
They do heal up to 90.
True.
Bill's still
Yeah,
waiting.
Biddle lagging into a wall here. Okay, the lag is still there.
They don't seem to know where Biddle is. He's just hiding there. Though they
Yeah, but,
are
I
still
mean,
waiting in wonder.
I can't imagine that it was purposefully hiding there, since
Right.
it's not in his favor at all.
Yeah, true.
Ghostercarry.eu. Somebody just posted something on Imager. Jump on Uptown, play the rest of the round with 15 HP. Nice meme there.
Both of all players took full damage.
Yeah. So this is probably going to be the last round if oh well,
Yeah, so far,
actually
that's
second
a
to
kill.
last round.
Nefas was a
Yeah.
sort of waiting underground. It's in the lead.
Biddle a quick death here.
Blue team wins.
Okay, well,
And it seems like we will have actually Orcs versus... No, am I saying it correctly? No, sorry. We will have Orcs versus Team Coco. And the winner of that match will face a Puzz. So, rip Frozen Sand. I would have liked to see how this actually
that's all
would have
good because
gone.
I still he missed though. There's a lemming. That's been a good way to land over a curb storm kill.
Nice try, Curb. Oh, I wouldn't like to be Biddle right now. He must be so frustrated. And the last round also going towards Orcs. 11-5. Okay, so I'm sure that the next match will start really soon. And I would also, aside from thanking all the donators, all the server sponsors, I would like to thank the clans actually that showed up. Because honestly, the way you guys have been dealing with such a stressful, I mean, 4 hours back-to-back Urban Terror and still counting, in fact. Great job, guys. Honestly, I'm actually kind of proud of this tournament, or of this community, which often of times kind of lets me down. But anyway, without further ado, we are waiting for the next match, which will be Coco versus Orcs. We are going to be right back after these commercials. Alright, ladies and gents, it's going to be Orcs versus the guys from Coco. And, sorry, yeah, one sec. Maku, what were you saying exactly? Because
I just said I think Coco should win this because the way Orcs got to a lower bracket was they lost to the other Orcs team, and that other Orcs team got beaten by Coco. So you'd think
true.
they should be able to win this, but it's not certain.
Certainly isn't, and of course this Orcs team also won against Frozen Sand. I wouldn't say thanks to, certainly not, but it in part also kind of a problem due to technical difficulties on the side of Biddle. Let's see. Round time wrong again. Okay. Time to 2 minutes. So they are already eliminating Herring and Railed, unfortunately. Oh well, I guess Kaisersberg and Prominence up next. Casablanca probably as well. Mykonos probably. So much for the custom maps. Oh well. So much for that. While they are eliminating, I mean, it's not the most interesting part of the game. Hey, wait a second. Why isn't this result in yet? Well, then I'll just put a result in myself. The fuck? Why are they called gold nowadays?
There's no. It's not the actual Orc team, I think.
Okay.
Like one of them is gold, one of them is called various artists, and the other one is the actual orcs team.
But they're all called orcs in the
Yeah,
in the bracket. But
because it
when you
uses
look
their
at the
tag though. They all use the orcs tag, but the team names are different.
okay, didn't notice that. Anyway, while they are eliminating, let's have a look once more at the brackets. So Puzz won versus Coco, as you well know. Now Coco finally, after waiting probably half an hour or so, get to face off against orcs. Puzzles have also have to wait longer than half an hour now. In the meantime, they are continuing on the elimination. As you can see, Prague has just been eliminated. Now we still have Abbey, Austria, and Orbital Special League version. Relate, you're asking which match this is? This is the 2-on-2 tournament.
Red team wins.
What's the round time meant to be? Liquid was saying.
It's meant to be 2 minutes, but
Right.
I can't really be bothered too much if it's
Fair
in
enough.
2.5 minutes. I mean, seriously. This is indeed the lower bracket final. The winner of this will face off against the guys from Puzzles, and after that, well, we have a 120 euro prize pool. What I should have done actually is after saying that after 50 euros I did 20% going to the second spot. Should have done like 10% going to the third, and or for me, fuck you guys. And like 5% for the fourth would have been nice. But anyway, for you guys, if you want to sponsor further tournaments, because, well, from my point of view, it has been fantastic. I hope you guys also enjoyed it as much as I did. But I'm going to set up a match arena for maybe in a month or so, or a month or 2 months for the next 2-on-2 tournament. 2 months is already way in the sun. Anyway, we'll have to wait and see. But anyway, it's nice to see Urban Terror like from this point of view rather than just regular league, etc.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're going to start with the next game, and it's 12 minutes of orbital action. Thanks for at least choosing a custom map, I guess. And well, Orcs versus Coco.
Looks like a good stuff for orcs.
Team wins.
Sorry, what were you saying?
Just that good stuff for orcs for this round.
Yeah, indeed. Coco now playing their second match against Orcs, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, indeed. Kind of rooting for my sub here. Rocket being a sub of the channel. Guys, we are getting quite a couple of viewers, but not that many followers. We've had 6 followers today and 6 6 donations, which is kind of out of disproportionate. Hoping that to get some more followers as well. And after this, we will have another match for you. Sorry, after the 2-on-2 event, we will have another match for you. Orcs now taking the lead, 2-1. Ah, fantastic. Thanks for changing the round time to 2.
Yeah, I think if orcs lose this match, they might just start the other match straight away though.
Yeah, I'm quite sure about that, because Orcs, of course, are featuring in that Team Survivor match. It's the first match from the playoffs. Nice teamwork there. We saw a second ago from Orcs. They really are using the angles once more, which has been, well, very important in 2v2. Puzzles really the master of angles, and well, Orcs now also showing that they can do that very well. Coco with a great start to this 6th round, and they will secure it indeed. Instant
Yeah, looking
teabagging.
around, shortcut from 2 positions. Cuckoo taking Grove, and Orcs haven't moved for a while from servers. Since Cuckoo haven't seen Orcs yet, they think they might be in the red room, but that's not the case. We're actually outside red room now. Okay, teams are very close together now. Good mess.
Red team win.
Coco now taking the lead. Very slow. They know what's on what they are playing for, and it's quite a cash prize, in fact.
Actually playing for money. Haven't had that. Well, I've never seen that in Urban Terror.
Yeah, I've seen it before, but it's been a very long time. That was back in the peak of Urban Terror.
I mean,
And even the winner of this is guaranteed 24 euros.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
That's 12 euros per person, still nice. And of course the winner of the whole event is going to win 96 euros. That's a nice 50 euros per person, pretty much. Rocket has been spotted by orcs and they're hunting him down, making it 4-all.
A glaive rush by Cuckoo, but teams going for opposite sides of the map. Though Cuckoo has stopped at glaive and orcs are flanking round. Rocket's looking at IO where orcs are coming from.
Yes, indeed. I wonder if he has been spotted. No, Shanfar did not spot him behind the globe.
Did they not even see each other? Wow.
That's yeah, that's quite
I just
crazy.
assumed they're going to see each other and fight a globe, but...
Well, you could, and that's the only reason why we could see that, is you could see a little bit of red behind the globe, but yeah,
right.
You'd have to be looking for it, really, and...
Well, okay, they're just still not going to find each other as Goku run towards Blue Rocks.
I wonder what Simka's doing, to be honest, as a spectator.
Yeah, he's subbing like every match.
Yeah, but Biddle mentioning now in Twitch chat that he might be fulfilling a coaching role, which could actually give him an advantage. Nice hits there by Rocket. Oh my god! They were both so low. But the round eventually going to Coco without even losing a man. Nice! Rocket just on fire.
Didn't get the hits we needed to finish off their kills. Same thing just as 2 rounds ago, but they might see each other now.
Yes, indeed, I'm pretty sure that they will. Yeah, there we go. First shots being exchanged.
One hit.
Rocket takes some damage.
Firefight with Rocket dying.
In comes the push, and Shanfara will finish him off with the Desert Eagle. The pocket rocket. Or pocket cannon, I should say, shouldn't I? That's the correct one.
It's another slow round where they don't want to give away their position. They want the advantage of knowing where the other team is first. Okay, the teams are right around the corner from each other. Trade 1 for 1, and a headshot by Doverkine.
And making the difference now too. It's I mean, I've never heard of Team Coco, obviously, but then again, Rocket and Dovahkiin just playing so well together. Let's see if we can follow from Orcs' point of view at the moment. To see if
Coco is
Shanfara...
basically Team Myth. Both of the players play for Myth. They just like made
Yeah,
a
no,
team
that's
to
true. Belgian team. Now, this could be a very important round because we've only got 3 more minutes remaining in this game, and Orcs now bringing the difference back to 1.
It close.
If it would have, if the difference would have been a bit more than like 3 or something like that, I'm sure that Coco would have started to delay games or delay the game and camp a little bit more. First kill, well, actually an exchange here, and in comes, oh my god, Rocket from behind.
Took a while to get him killed while Rocket came up from behind. Both players from Orcs.
Instant medic for Nefast. And the same for Team Coco. Rocket has to finish off some players here, but he can't connect to Nefast, at least not enough.
Really close, but when they went down to 2v1, they gave Orcs the advantage.
That I could increase the round time, because honestly 1.5 minutes, this is intense. Now the difference once more back to 2, but still enough time for 2 more rounds, so now it's up to Orcs to make sure that they don't get knocked out. This is the last Orcs team remaining, and Coco gets the kill. And no, here we go. 3 the difference now, and 1 minute remaining.
Hit his teammate, but he just managed to hit Nefast.
Yeah, indeed. It's looking like it's going to be Coco versus Puzz. A rematch, actually, of the final. Yeah, it definitely is now. It's going to be a rematch of the winners bracket final. Good game, boys, indeed. Certainly, what a match it has been. So close, but in the end, now it's Coco that is widening the gap exponentially. Shanfara going to attempt to save a little bit of face for the Orcs. Rocket down to 24% here. 1 more round, it seems we will get. And, well, entertaining it has certainly been. So I wonder if Coco is going to change up their tactics versus Puzz, because, well, they got their ass handed to them a little bit in the last game.
That was a close one.
Yeah, I mean, close. I mean, it ended up 15-7, and I know we talked about
Yeah,
it,
yeah.
that it was still
I don't.
kind
I mean,
of.
yeah, I don't think Coco were ever in the lead there. It just like
No,
only.
indeed. It seems like the match server has already been decided, so I think I just shared it with you. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So good game, Coco, indeed. They will be facing off against Puzz. Fantastic job by them. And well, it's nice to actually already be able to say that both of these teams are already guaranteed 20 euros. Now we're just going to wait for both teams to join the server as well. And let's actually take a small break.
Red team wins.
Good idea. Okay, Biddle just notified me that place your bets, people. The game is on the Urban Zone website, and you can place your bets. I'll put on my $100 on Coco, even though I have a feeling that it's going to Puzzle since they already won. But let's make it a little bit interesting. 25,000, holy shit. I think Biddle put
Oh, did Biddle
all of
bet
his money
on
yeah,
puzzles
Biddle put
or-
all of his money on
Oh, damn
puzzles.
it. Well, that means I have to go for Coco. I would go
Yeah.
down.
Red team wins.
MVE, that is exactly my idea. It was also my teenage years recapped. What I did was go to what's it called? Not Last of In. What is it called? Spotify, and hit in Zero's punk rock. That is also my youth. Anyway, I have the pleasure of playing on team puzzles. No, just kidding. I got a helmet shot off! Alright, time to spec. Yes, indeed, 24 euros for the second place. No McTermick, not 50% for the Urban Zone, guys. Although, if I knew that there was so much money in the Urban Terra community, could have used it for a capture card. Anyway, apparently the quality of the stream is good enough in your opinion.
Red team wins.
Okay, guys. Share, put it on Facebook, etc. You know what to do. It's the grand final of the 2-on-2 tournament.
Red team wins.
Casablanca and Bees just get eliminated. RIP custom slash RIP custom and alternative maps. Let's make it as boring as possible. Ooh, Turnpike gets eliminated. That's interesting.
Red team wins.
Oops.
McTermick, I would kill them all if I had the skills. Unfortunately, I don't. So, Abbey, Austria, Railed, Orbital, Tahunga, and Algiers still on the list. Please play Railed.
Red team wins.
Fuck you, Biddle, you annoying piece of so-and-so.
Red team wins.
Ooh, Abby gets eliminated as well. So we'll at least have 2 custom maps. Oh, rip railed. So Austria,
Oh, can you
Orbital
not do
and
Orbital
Tahunga.
again? Oh right, so okay, so we're playing these 3 maps. We just choose the order that we play them in.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, yeah.
Be
Well,
kind of annoying to have to do another elimination after this.
oh, it's Hunger B10 as well.
Actually, it is. Yeah, indeed.
Blue team wins.
Hell no, you don't play B8.
They didn't play it, but I think it was just they did it wrong.
No, don't go B8. Well, Vogue, that's that's the possibility. I mean, if we have some very nice people who care to donate, then the prize pool will be high. If not, well, actually 20 euros is still high in Urban Terror.
Blue team wins. Blue team wins.
There we go. Sucks to be you guys. Nah, I mean, it's nice to have a different map now and then. What the hell is this shit, he said.
This looks fine. In Team Survivor, it's really not much different. In CTF, it makes it a bit harder to go through the middle.
Yeah.
Blue team wins.
So apparently you guys gambled a lot on this match. Let's see if I can find the game once more. Well, they are readying up right now. Thanks for your flexibility, guys, and not for being asses. Okay, Puzz versus Coco. Here we go. What the hell? Why is there no money on this game for some reason? I don't know. Let me focus on the game. Let's shoutcast this. It's a best of 3. And as you can see, it is a little bit different to Tuhunga Beta 8. But then again, it gives you a couple more angles. The instant medic tactic versus Puzz's no medic tactic at the moment. Grenades give you nice entry frags. Exotic here trying to get the kill in with the Desert Eagle. Not successful. And the first round going to Coco. So So the first game, these guys already met each other in the in the final of the winners bracket. That was Orbital, and that resulted in a win for Puzz. Now we have 3 times. Well, actually, it's a best of 3, so we could actually have only 2 maps, but we will see. They're exactly at opposite sides of the map, but they will meet here at L-shaped.
Yeah, they might meet at the entrance.
Perfect timing for Rocket. Now can Dovahkiin finish off Crimson? He can. First 3 rounds going to Coco.
Grenade. Problem is, I don't know the names of some of the places on this map. Some of the new places.
It's not that different. I mean, the only thing that isn't there is the fence and cobble. It's still
there's some new
same
ways, but it's the same shape. But.
Yeah. Isn't Delirium the man, the guy that made this map?
Yeah.
Keeps on spraying and only 4% left on the exotic. That must be very frustrating for Rocket there. Could have made it 4 the difference now. But unfortunately, or well, fortunately, depends on who you're rooting for. It is now 3-1.
Seems we just saw an Orbital where teams are being really cautious. They're not making too much noise and stuff.
First damage already taken to the head of Crimson here. And, well, Puzz keeping their cool. Really nicely done there. 3-2.
The rest of Mechanic gets a few hits on Crimson.
It seems like Coco are now trying to attack from a different side, but ooh, well, look, that's what you get when you're rocking the medic kit. You don't have your nades, and that really created a huge opening for Puzz to well, draw it. It's now 3-3. So much damage done to Exotic here.
That headshot from the Beagle.
Puzz in the lead for the first time.
Puzzles are just sitting at storage. Coco should figure out where they are soon. They found it. The puzzles weren't in exactly the same place though.
Ooh, nice position there from Crimson, using the wall for a bit of cover. And now they've won 5 rounds back to back. That's quite a psychological dent in or kink in the armor for Team Coco. I love that this map just you are open to so many angles.
Yeah, Exotic Sports is one of the players from Coco going towards Garden. So he threw a nade, but it doesn't get him any information or damage. Coco showing up in the middle. 2v1 on Exotic.
And in comes Dovahkiin from the other side and gets the first round in, well, 6. Biddle is trying to enthuse everybody to quickly bet their money on this match. Oh, Biddle, you withdrew some of your money. You didn't go all 25,000. Pussy.
Red team wins.
Nice job here, bringing back
You can't just
5 to 5.
change the deadline for betting.
Yeah, it's crazy that you can still bet, to be honest.
Game started already.
Biddle should have lost all of his money, to be honest.
Yeah, I think
Betting is now
I think he
closed.
should have left it. But, yeah.
Crimson here trying to find an angle on Coco, but in the meantime his teammate has died. His position has been given away, but he knows exactly where to find Dovahkiin. Nice job, Puz back in the driver's seat. I like that the Tomo isn't so deep in this map.
Red team wins.
Very slow map, it seems. Well, I don't know.
I think it's just what these 2v2s have turned into. People being really careful.
Yeah. Rocket thinking better of that. Now it's Exotic coming from the side. He does give some damage to Rocket, but
It's also able to finish off Rockets.
where's the Dovahkiin? Oh, same spot as Rocket. Kind of predictable and gives away another round. That should have been a Coco map, or Coco round, to be honest.
Also gets caught out by a Rust by Rocket. Kim's on really low health. He has grenades, he might be able to get some damage there. Yeah, gets one with a grenade. Has another with a grenade, which... well...
Nope.
sort of puts him in place, but... Rocket's hesitant. I don't know if he knows how low health Crimson is on. He should know.
He must have heard. Yeah.
Oh, nice shot by Crimson. Hiding behind a tree. Takes no hits.
Oh my god. Amazing hits. Crazy hits. That should have been around for Coco, and that should have been 8 to 7, but now 9 to 6 with 2.5 minutes remaining. Coco have it all to do here. Exotic with the grenade and gets the kill as well. Oh my goodness gracious.
It's the first time we've seen grenades having a large impact. It's the home go around. People are used to using grenades here, so I'm not sure why they're trying it out.
And now Coco have to push hard to get the win again, but they are not going to. Puz is not going to give this away, I think.
Got a good tracing, he's on to reload. Took some damage by the grenade and just outplays Rocket.
Yeah, Puzev just outplayed Coco here towards the end. Once more, the same with Orbital. It was so close, but
Exotic got a load of damage again onto overkill.
Now with 2% remaining on Rocket, he's not even aiming his
Yeah, I guess.
his crosshair
Oh, nice.
where he
Yeah,
should
actually by
expect your
exhausting
opponent.
too.
Yeah. So now the question is, which map will be next? Exotic going
Oh,
to,
that's a
going
nice
to camp.
space. It's kind of similar to,
Yeah.
well, it's the same as Birds, really, I guess.
So sneaky.
The layout is a bit different. There's no fence.
He will be found.
Trying to switch between nades and his weapon and then doesn't get the hits either. Nice rush by Coco, getting the first kill. Exotic. No one hits again, but yeah, it doesn't matter. It's 12-8 in the end.
No, indeed. 12-8. Okay, so that means that Coco have to win, and I expect, to be honest, that the next map will be Orbital.
No, I think they already picked. Yeah, so they were
okay.
voting for Austria.
It's going to be Austria, okay.
Yeah, all I remembered Orbital was the third, I just didn't remember what the other map was. So, I haven't seen Austria yet, so it's one of my favourite maps.
Yeah,
So.
Shoutcasted one of the early matches was on Austria, but I think it was Frozen Sand versus, I don't know. I think it might even be Puzz. People saying in Twitch chat now that it's €100 worth of best of 3. Well, don't forget, guys. These guys also had to play a lot of games to get here. If we have a look at the way that both of these teams got here, and if the Urban Zone website would actually work, that would be fantastic. So Puzz have been in the winners bracket the whole time. They won against Shady's team first of all. I think that was probably one of the closest matches that Puzz had. Then they won against Team of God, then against Frenetics. Then they won against Coco the first time, and now they're playing against Coco the second time. Coco had a very different route, but stayed in the winners bracket pretty long. So Coco versus Zur won. Coco versus Hydrobolts won. Coco versus Orcs won. Coco versus Puzz, well, they lost. So then Coco had to play against another Orcs team, and they won that. So now they are in the grand final, and it has just started. So let's go over to the game. No, what the hell
Like a
was that?
360 headshot with a G5.
I was about to say exactly the same. Oh my god, that Crimson got the shot off. I mean, Dovahkiin got the shot, okay, but...
Dovahkiin was already looking there.
Nice nade, but they had already evacuated their medic spot. So the first 2 rounds going to Coco, the same that it went on Tuhunga.
Yeah, exactly. They split Puzz rushing up tunnel. And looking like a flank, but didn't get the kills.
I was following that. Oh my god, that was crazy.
Yeah, I didn't see a tunnel outpost.
He threw a grenade, but it was against the smallest of ledges ever, and it landed straight on his head. Somebody should make a gif out of that. Crazy. Okay, Exotic versus Rocket here. That was pretty much giving away a round. They will meet at Central, it seems. No, Rocket's opting for the wall side. Nice exchange here in favor of Puzz. Oh my god, such a nice headshot. Now Rocket only needs one more hit and he gets it. 3-1. Exotic must be a little bit frustrated there. But nevertheless, 3-1 is the end result. And now Rocket and Dovahkiin must be a little bit more certain of their job. Gets a little bit of hits off on Crimson as well. Crimson gets a medic, but in comes Dovahkiin. Dovahkiin dies though.
Ooh,
Oh my
hit,
god. Didn't I was a little bit late to spot that. We only saw the last split second, but
they all rushed it towards the down.
Blue team wins. Blue team wins.
so Coco seemed to have at least settled in a little bit into Hunga. Same for Puzz. It's especially the first rounds that easily give you an advantage. Now the question is, what do they do in the mid game? Exotic has been spotted, but nice movement,
Good job,
not being hit
team.
once. Thanks for the follow. Can't spot your name from here, but Karuna Gaming.
We're pretty separated here. We are now joining up.
Yeah, Coco and Puzz in the same situation.
Yeah,
Both
both
of
of them
all of them are low.
Having a reset, everyone up to 90. Reset again, it's all up.
Red team wins.
Puzzles just got all the hits and didn't even take much damage.
Good hits there in favor of Coco. It's Dovahkiin who's hunting the kill now, and is he overextending too much? They did a lot of damage, but no kills yet, and the medic must be happening on Exotic, and Coco is not yet in good position. Nice exchange there in favor of Rocket. Now what can he do to Crimson? Crimson out of ammo. Only who got a knife. He's going to throw, but he's not going to connect.
That can happen sometimes. You drop your weapon to switch weapon, and you end up with just your knife.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of a drawback from that new that tactic that people used the last couple of years, dropping the weapon.
Yeah, this round, Exotic jumps over the wall and gets both of the kills.
Exactly, and Puzz bring it back to 1.
Well, full damage from Luxia.
Somebody took some damage indeed. And the push is coming in from tunnel. There is one more grenade on Team Coco, but that didn't connect to any player. Unfortunate. The push is going to come in soon from Puzz, I think. Yeah, here comes Exotic. Finishes off 1. Rocket still with 90%. Gets 1 kill. And gets the second as well. Fantastic job there. 3% remaining and makes it 6-4. 6 more minutes remaining in this game, or in this map. And don't forget that if Coco win this, they will force a third and deciding map. Good exchange here for Coco.
Yeah, 2v1
Now
on the
Crimson.
statue.
They're going to hold Crimson off with some
Yeah,
grenades.
so Crimson went rush in. What about you?
Yeah, it's... Yeah, I mean, they're going to stick together anyway, so... Sorry, by the way, viewers, I knocked my my grenade, what the hell, my microphone. I hope that doesn't really disturb the sound a lot. If it does, I would like to hear it though. I can locate my microphone somewhere else that I can't knock it off. Once more, a favorable exchange for Team Coco, and they are hunting the kills. Oh, well, the round's still going to Coco anyway. Nice grenade there by Crimson. Not connecting to Crimson.
What?
What's
Two headshots
what?
with the T36 zoomed in.
How in God's name can you hit from there while moving? That's crazy.
I think he stopped. I was watching him.
Okay. Well, from my point of view, it seemed like he only
Right.
was in the angle for a split second, but
Yeah, it was very quick, I think.
started pushing hard with grenades, but well, we'll finish it off with the LR300. Back to 3. The difference now, 4 minutes remaining. Team Grenade versus Team Medkit. Oh, actually, Pose also have a medkit, but they seem to have opted for more grenades though than Team Coco.
On the back up from Crimson, they just comes in to die. And
Yeah, the difference staying or remaining 4, so. And yeah, good anticipation of the Overkeen, to be honest, because if I were Pose, I would be pushing really hard right now, trying to get the win, or trying to at least get in contention once more.
2 separate encounters ended in 1v1, which Crimson wins. Puzzle's rushing down tunnel. Look at one player in Coco's spawn while Rockets at Promenade, moving towards tunnel down. Exotic shows up by himself to Rockets. Two more headshots, he wins 2v1.
Yeah, crazy amount of hits, really. It keeps on shooting but not connecting.
Coco taking a bit of damage and now tries to heal up. Puzzles, not in time. Oh, gets a grenade.
So now Puzzles will be rushing really strong. The Overkeen not expecting the rush, at least not from Tunnel. Bringing it back to 2, the difference, and 2 minutes still remaining. This is still possible, and what an upset that would be. Why are Coco... Well, okay, I mean, there's something to be said for not changing their tactic, but this is kind of reckless as well. If Puzz win this, they will be, what is it, 90 euros richer.
Lots of focus around middle this time. Both teams healing up. Oh, nice accuracy from the
Nice
G36
hits, yeah.
means.
Unbelievable. I mean, he was continually shooting, so you'd expect that the G36 would end up being a little bit less...
I think he did stop a tiny bit, like in between the kills.
Exactly,
able to
no,
get
I mean,
headshots on them.
it was a really short amount of time, but yeah, from my point of view, it still
Right.
looked like continuous shooting. Well, once more, favorable encounter here. And we're going to finish off this.
Yeah,
Yes,
he's
they will.
Stuck in the pit, surrounded.
So guys, one more bit of content coming your way. A third and deciding map in this 2-on-2 tournament. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I for one certainly have. And I think even without the huge donations, it would have been a lot of fun. Rocket here versus Crimson.
Yeah,
Crimson
good.
still 100%.
Puzzle stood up on both sides of middle. Gets a
headshot.
headshot. No helmet either.
No, indeed. Crazy. So that will be it for now. We're just waiting for the third and deciding map. Which will be Orbital, if I'm not mistaken. So Coco showing that they're definitely not pushovers, but will Orbital still be in the back of their mind? It is the map that they lost on versus this same team before. Really, it's betting on a draw is kind of useless since we are going to have a certain win here. Here we go. It's the last match of the 2-on-2 tournament. Or last map, I should say. And we are going to go full screen. Alrighty then. Puzz versus Coco. Donations are still open. If you are so inclined, you could increase the prize pool for sure. And Puzz here with an aggressive start. In fact, donations are always open, by the way, Kagol. If you want to support Urban Zone, rather than the winner of the 2-on-2 tournament, you can also, of course, donate. Thanks very much, Puckmaster Stream. Appreciate the kind words. Glad you enjoyed it. Well, are enjoying it, since we still have a couple more minutes remaining. Don't forget, guys, if you're enjoying it as well and you haven't yet hit that follow button, well, hit it now.
The teams aren't moving much. Puzzles are at
No.
3 bucks. It's very tense. They're right, very close to each other, but they don't actually know where the other team is.
So much money.
Coco now
45
moving in and
euros
they
per
found
person.
the other team.
Favorable exchange once more for Puzz. Do you think nerves are getting in the way, maybe? Or influencing it at least?
I'm not sure. I haven't really noticed the aim, but if they start playing really slowly, it'll probably be because they're just nervous. They don't want to make a wrong move.
We rushed the first round. Yes, you did. Wow. Puzz now having the start that Coco had in both previous maps, but yeah.
Oof.
Is Coco able to come back? Great nade here by Exotic, and that leaves only Rocket alive. Crimson down to 12%. Crimson's 12% is enough to get the Desert Eagle hit off on Rocket, and it's 4-0.
Coco just went underneath puzzles and they've been spotted from red room.
I think that Dovahkiin is very low. Exotic
Exotic
can even finish off both. Unfortunately, I wasn't watching from his point of view.
.5-0, very one-sided so far.
Yeah. Oh god. Dovahkiin even oh my god! I thought for a second he was going to explode. Now, good exchange here. And finally Coco get their first round in. And flawless at that, although, well, one of them died in the end. That's not what you want.
Rushed into web puzzles where they're sort of waiting for them. going for the flank around towards fire. Rogue Crimson was waiting for it.
A lot of damage done, and thankfully enough.
Good players.
I find myself rooting for Coco, to be honest, for some reason.
Well, maybe
especially
just
since
because they
Puzz
lost
have
the
just
first
been.
time.
Yeah, exactly, and because Puzz have just been dominating.
Oh, true, yeah. Oh, Crimson gets no hits and dies to Overkind. Exotic with the counter kill, but he's on 29%. Gets the headshot,
Helmet
still
shots.
dies to Kevlar hits.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, we also have grenades on Exotic.
that headshot could be quite crucial in this one round.
Yeah. Exotic moving away from Red Room. Well, Coco's still... Oh, not Coco. Rogue Coco. Well, he's sort of given up looking around Red Room.
Red team wins.
Nice, okay.
Right.
Blue team wins. Blue team wins.
Oh, 2 rounds back to back here for Puzz. 5 the difference. Another 6.5 minutes remaining, approaching the halfway point here, and Team Coco, well, don't really have the number of Puzz on this map. Orbital too much in favor of Puzz, I think. And now they're doing a ring around a rosy, trying to find each other, but not much luck yet. Okay, well, they found somebody at servers, but in comes the flank from Exotic. No, Exotic himself will be found out by Rocket. It's two 1v1s. Coco with so... Okay, well, I was about to say he only had 11 bullets in his clip, but that was enough apparently.
Yeah, that's enough when you're in these 1 hit.
Exchange here, but...
And, wow, that was quick.
Incredibly fast round there.
Okay. Fighting under res. Overkind's taken out. Kind comes to flank, but yeah, we had an idea to take behind them. Oh, like they did loads of damage to Crimson, got it stuck in the door. Overkind finishes him off, or Rocket finishes him off.
Should still be possible. Exotic Snade's not doing any damage yet. What the hell? Dovaki nading Rocket there. Okay, widening and widening further. Crimson and Exotic going to be rich. Oh, finally, in the end, the hit finally comes in. 6-10. Yeah, and they rush every single time, but don't encounter the opponent.
You can follow me now. only one hit from there, and Joker tries to flank, but he gets taken out in a 1v2.
Team wins.
Yeah, Coco tried to sort of flank or go from like 2 angles at Infirmary, but it was just ended up being 2 1v2s.
Blue team wins.
And Puzzles Crimson alone, I think, defending out Bio. Coco getting quite desperate, the rounds are going really quickly now. They only had a difference of 4 for a while, but it's gone up to 7 rounds in the lead.
It's now time for Coco to play really, the last 2 minutes they've been playing quite aggressive and, well, resulting in an even further widening of the gap.
We do have the advantage in this round, right? Crimson's on his own, but he only gets taken out.
Nicely done there by Exotic. In comes Crimson, but not successful. 4 more rounds the difference. 1.5 minutes remaining. Yeah, you can try and hype this, but somehow or other, I don't think that this is going to result in something positive for the guys of Coco. It seems like Puzz will win the inaugural 2-on-2 tournament. Nice grenade, but Rocket had his number there.
Yeah, Coco have actually won 4 rounds in a row now.
Perfect timing for Coco to disengage from the medic, but unfortunately Exotic is just too strong there. And that is the final nail in the coffin for sure. Unlucky for Coco, but fantastic game by Puzz. And I mean, Puzz have not once been dropped down to the lower bracket, which is also quite a feat against, well, you can say what you want, but I mean, a lot of great players showed up this Saturday afternoon. I really appreciate all the support, be it donations, once more subscribers, server owners making their servers available. Maku, thanks a lot for shoutcasting. Next time we'll have to find you a good mic. And of course also thanks to all the players who showed up and played their matches. Transitioning over, congratulations Puzz for winning the first 2-on-2 tournament. That was fantastic. I really enjoyed it thoroughly. And, well, guys, you are rich. Any and all donations that we received, and the total is ending at €119.69. Well, honestly, especially when ADX donated that 69.69, I was just speechless for a minute or two, and actually I was actually shaking even. Mate, ADX, honestly, thanks a lot for your donations, and I'm going to also thank, of course, Swag in a Cup for your donation, Kitech, Shan Farah twice €5. ADX €10, and I'm of course his 69.69, and I'm going to thank myself for my €20. Now I'm just kidding. Okay, mates, what a pleasure this has been. Hope you enjoyed it as well, and well, I'm going to set up a match arena in a month or 2 months and see if we can get something as good as this first tournament. Once more, congrats, Puzz. You are honestly the true winners of this 2-on-2 Cup. You've not you've only lost 1 map throughout the whole tournament. That's amazing. Maku, thanks very much for shoutcasting with me. It was a pleasure as well, I wanted to say as usual, but I hope it will be as usual. Hope you find a good mic. Apparently, I wasn't the only one that couldn't understand you 100% of the time, but I could understand, I would say 80%. Not due to any accent or whatever, it's just your mic.
Maybe I will just buy one then.
You should. We are going to end this on a classic, and maybe we will stream in 5 minutes or 10 minutes the Team Survivor quarterfinal.
Will we be streaming tomorrow as well?
Certainly, absolutely.
Right. Exactly.
Are you paying?
No, I don't think so, because Ginger Engineer got the buy, so.
Oh right, yeah.
It's just the quarterfinals for CCS and TS.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Quick song and running a commercial, then we're going to the quarterfinals of the Team Survivor League. Be right back.